are Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Insights by Janita with Janita Francis. Live from InsightsByJanita.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/Psychic Radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is Insights by Janita
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi everyone, and welcome to Insights by Janita Francis. I am your host, the one and only, thankfully, perhaps. I don't know the world's ready for two of me. I am Janita Francis, and thanks so much for joining us here on Moonstruck TV and A1R Psychic Radio. I have had an amazing week. Last Thursday, some friends and I set out on a motorcycle ride. I ride a Harley Davidson, and my friends all ride big bikes as well. And we live in Sydney, and we decided that it would be fun to ride over 900 kilometres down to a girls-only weekend away and then ride home. So altogether, we clocked up a little over 1,800 kilometres, and it was amazing. Now, the reason why I'm sharing this with you is because I was so nervous going into this trip. My entire life, people had told me all the reasons in the world why I couldn't do stuff. I have a hearing loss, so therefore my balance wouldn't be good. I can't hear traffic if I wear a helmet. I can't hear this. I can't hear that. Deaf people don't ride motorcycles. Deaf people don't do this. Very limiting life. I had a limiting life based on what other people thought I was capable of doing. So for me, I actually thought that I had worked through a lot of those insecurities and a lot of that nervousness and anxiety around being able to do such a big ride. And you know what? I was so nervous, and it's a little bit embarrassing to share with you, but I'll do it because that's life, and we have to embrace the great moments and the embarrassing moments. I was so nervous that after I packed my bike and had everything ready, and I double-checked everything and triple-checked everything, and I was leaving my house keys behind because I didn't really need them and I didn't want the bulk, I actually left my helmet on the table inside and realised when I sat on my bike that I could not get back into the house. So I had to sheepishly ring my husband and ask him if he would mind coming back from work for just a couple of minutes to let me in so I could actually get my helmet so I could get on my way. Even with that, now years ago, and this is why I'm such an advocate for the evolution of self and getting to know ourselves as our favourite subject, because years ago I would have seen that as a sign to not go. I would have even the universe is saying this is a bad idea. I had stomach upsets. I was shaking like a leaf. And the thing that settled me down first and foremost was I could hear my husband laughing driving down our street. He pulled into the driveway and his face was filled with such glee that I had made such a stupid mistake. And years ago, I would have got in trouble for doing something like that from previous people. So even though it sounds like it's not related, I've learned and I've put boundaries in place, and I've grown as a person to attract people that are supportive of when I want to do crazy stuff. So he's giggling, lets me back in, pop my helmet on, everything else is ready, and it starts to rain. Again, is this a sign from the universe? Not sure. Don't even think about it. I didn't even think that this is too. I was so excited about sharing this adventure and what this adventure meant. Not 4 chicks on a motorcycle. This was about proving to myself that I could do it, proving to myself that, you know, friendships are formed sometimes in the most adverse of manners. And you know, we've got 4 chicks that not that long ago, a couple of months ago, we're perfect strangers, and we've just connected so strong. The universe has put us all into alignment right here in this moment so we could share this together. And it was so many moments on the trip where I was, leading the pack and behind the pack, in the middle of the pack. And every now and then, my eyes would fill up with tears, and I'm thinking, wow, I'm actually doing this. I'm really doing this. And it was moments of, I couldn't hear anything over my pipes. I have really loud exhaust, okay, because I'm a Harley rider, and that's what we do. And I'm just sitting there on my bike, and everything's whizzing past, and I can smell all of the nature smells, and I can smell the recent bushfires, and I can smell the rain that we've just had, and all of that's taking in, and my senses are overloaded, and I'm watching these beautiful power women in front of me that are riding their motorcycles 900 kilometers. And I'm just taking it all in. It was such an overwhelming, powerful, emotive time where we were doing it. And as soon as we saw each other right before we set out, we all shared that we had this level of nervousness, that our anxieties were through the roof. Are we freaking crazy for doing this, or are we totally epic? I mean, we're a bunch of middle-aged chicks, for goodness sake. This was our biggest ride we've ever done in our lives, so, and it was just, we mapped it out. We had a lot of Virgo traits, okay, and if you're not familiar with astrology, Virgo likes things done in order, and they're very orderly, and they like things done planned and carefully planned. So we knew how small the smallest tank was and how far we could get before we needed to refuel, and I mapped out all the petrol stops, and the other girls looked after different aspects of the trip. And when I was talking to some really seasoned riders about this, guys that have travelled all over Australia, and they said, if you could get to that 600-kilometre ride in that first day, that's essentially with stops, 8 hours in the saddle, I will be so impressed. I will be like, that would be amazing. I'd be very proud of you. And I got off that bike when we reached our 611th kilometre. And the first thing I did was text my husband and say, oh, my God, we're here. We're at Yowonga. We're here. And the second thing I did was text this man and say to him, we did it. And he wrote back and said, I'm so proud of you. And it burst me. It absolutely just elevated my sense of pride, my sense of I did this to. There was even moments where I just wanted to stick my royal salute up. The Aussies will know what I mean by that. It's that middle finger that's not particularly polite. And say, to every naysayer that had ever come across my life before, and say, stuff you, I did it. And, we talk about spiritual empowerment and personal empowerment and claiming back who we are at our core and our authentic selves. But that doesn't mean that we have to go to yoga every Tuesday night, or we don't have to do this, or we don't have to listen to a certain style of music. We don't have to walk around barefoot with cheesecloth clothing on. It is being able to push yourself and challenge yourself and let go of the fears that are associated with that. And when I teach people about fear, it's to feel, emotion, and release. And we were all experiencing that level of fear, right up until we all met at McDonald's, and we all shared that moment. And as soon as we said, wow, I'm nervous, and everyone said, oh, me too, oh, me too. And then it's empowerment in being vulnerable. And I, for one, never, ever in a million years thought I could be so powerful being vulnerable. And it's a total mind shift thing for me, because you see vulnerability as an opportunity to be at a weakened state, and people will get you. People will hurt you. They'll kick you while you're down. But for me, being vulnerable and saying, oh, my God, I'm really shitting my pants. I'm so nervous. I'm shaking. I left my helmet at home. I shared that with them. We all had a giggle about how nervous I was. I left my helmet inside. And because there was empowerment in that, and because we all made it okay to feel that anxiety and that stress and that nervousness and fear, then it was acceptable. And when things are acceptable, it takes all the pressure off you to be a certain way or to act in a certain manner. So we're riding along, we get to Yarrawonga. It's a beautiful place. If you're in Australia, research it. It is the most stunning scenery I've ever seen in my life, honestly. And I've travelled quite a bit all over the world. And we're sitting there on the side of the lake, taking photographs, and just that wave of emotion that comes over you. Now I'm 600 kilometres away from home. I'm with 3 female friends. We have no support vehicle. We don't have any boys with us. We don't have anybody aside from ourselves who can change a tyre or do basic mechanical stuff, or, if we get into strife, what do we do? All those sorts of things that we're told, especially as women, that we shouldn't be able to do. We were doing it, and we were kicking ass at it, and it was just so cool. And the next day too, we had to travel about 300 kilometres to our next stop. We jumped on our bikes, we did our stops, we did our photographs. We, had apple and cinnamon muffins along the way. I'd never eaten so much junk food in all my life. I was a bit naughty, and they took photographs of every time I shoved something naughty in my mouth. And they're memories that are created, and, the giggles and letting each other know how we were feeling along the way, without a sense of competitiveness or acceptance or judgment. And we were able to be our absolute authentic selves. Now, there is no way that I am under any false impression that I am the same person on this side of the trip as I was going into it. Because I've learned so much about my resilience, about my ability to be brave when all I wanted to do was go, oh my God, this is a bad idea. My ability to support each other, other people, my ability to support my friends, my ability to laugh at myself and to encourage others to laugh. At one point, we were so saturated from the rain because, Australia has been burning for a number of months, and then it decided to flood. So, we had incremental weather all the way on both legs of the trip. And we did it though, we were laughing our guts out because we were saturated. We were laughing our guts out because we were riding 100 kilometres an hour down the highway, and the wind was so strong that all of the rain was actually drying. The wind was drying our clothes off. It was just an amazing, epic adventure. And, your thing might not be motorcycling, but it's a metaphor for finding that thing that scares you a little bit, just has that little bit of fear factor associated with it. And it's something that, you really want to do, and everybody tells you a million reasons why you can't. And then do it. Do your research. Make sure you go with a good organizer. Make sure that, the company that you want to skydive with is reputable. Do your smart risk assessment, okay? But don't let that stop you from living your life. This is not a dress rehearsal. We don't get to press pause on our lives and rewind the bits that we don't want to, have a memory of and redo them. It doesn't work like that. So, I got a tattoo. I sent my husband a text message and said to him, I'm going to get a tattoo. He goes, do I even need to ask, babe? And I'm like, better if you don't. It was just to have a support network around you, to have a husband that giggles with you, to have your friends say, instead of all of our friends saying to us why we couldn't go, all of our friends were saying, wow, we're so jealous. We want to come with you next year. And there will be a bigger trip next year. There'll be more riders, and we'll all go together. And none of us will ever be the same because we've overcome something that scared us. And we did it anyway. And it was a bit sassy. It was a bit, there was a lot of moments where we were just complete bogans. I don't know what the American term is for bogan, but redneck might be a good one, where we just enjoyed being ourselves and having a laugh and having a giggle. And we came across an abandoned putt-putt, and all the signs all over the place were saying, do not touch anything, which, we're bikies by this point, okay? We've just literally travelled almost 700 kilometres, so we're going for it. We're going to touch every animal that there's a sign next to. So we got all these photos taken next to these mannequins. It was the creepiest thing. If you've ever seen horror movies, you will know exactly what I'm talking about. You know, at midnight you're waiting for some sort of creepy sound and the mannequins all come to life. It was really creepy. But we had so much fun because we just didn't break the law, of course, but we stretched the limits of what we were allowed to do. We didn't hurt anybody. We weren't upsetting anybody. We just got a whole bunch of great photographs and great memories doing silly things. So, you know, a little bit of risk, a little bit of fun, and it goes a long way, especially when you're learning to let go and not control outcomes. And, you know, like we had to control the trip, we had to control our petrol stops, but we could let loose in the low risk areas, and that's exactly what we did. And we came out better for it. I think it's just such a an awesome adventure to have. So on the way home, we had the major wind gust, and at one point I actually felt like my motorcycle was going to turn into a hovercraft. And we knew that particular leg was about 189 kilometres between one town to the next town to get our petrol. We knew that was going to be a tough fatigue, you know, concentration time for us. And there was no, you know, we talked about that. We talked each other through it. We decided what our exit plan was, what we were going to do if one of us felt worried. We had, the three girls had helmet comms, and I just went by sign language. So, you know, that's cool. Get off the road, get on the road, go faster, go slower. So, you know, those sorts of things. So we had our plan B in case the wind got too crazy or the weather got too crazy. And we just followed that. So we're still being smart about how we were doing it, but we didn't take away the fun factor, and that's what it was all about for us. So at one point I actually had to lean on the peg of my motorcycle and lean into the wind to make me feel like I wasn't going to go flying and Mary popping through the air. But it was such an adventure, absolute adventure. So and I'm very, very grateful and richer for the experience. So to all the girls that came with us and to the hundreds of women that joined the weekend down at the Sheila Shakedown, they call it, my hat's off to you girls. You are absolutely inspirational, just authentically yourselves. And, you know, we had the Sheila Olympics. I'll just tell you this quickly before I get into the collective reading. And the Sheila Olympics are about jumping on your motorcycle, squidding we call it, when there's no protective gear or helmets and stuff like that. But in Australia it's the law to wear your helmet, and everything else is optional, but very rarely do you get people that don't have the optional safety gear. And so we just had nothing else on, just our clothes and our motorcycles, and we did a whole bunch of different styles of racing, you know, like real slow rides and pillion rides and just silly fun stuff. And the reason why I'm sharing this is because where my friends and I sat in this line of women, I was just listening to this, a couple of older ladies, okay, and I don't mean that disrespectfully, but they're older than us, you know, and they've been riding for some of them longer than you and I have been alive, you know. And I was sitting there thinking, holy shit, this is the feminist movement. This is what it's about. It's not about being smarter, better, braver, stronger than the boys. It's got nothing to do with boys. The feminist movement for me is about being tough enough within yourself, being confident enough within yourself to be your authentic self and not give a hoot about what everyone else thinks of you, or not give a hoot if you've got helmet hair, not give a hoot if you've got tomato sauce stain down your top. It's just authentically raw beauty and embracing your individualistic behaviours and your beauty that you are as an individual. And it was just one of those profound aha epiphany moments that you have in your life where you realise that you are surrounded by inspirational, beautiful warrior women. And I freaking loved this weekend. I loved it for so many reasons. And I did a little video. It's on YouTube. So look up Insight by Janita Francis if you'd like to have a look at the video and like to see the adventure and see some of the shenanigans that we got up to. It'd be my pleasure to share it with you. So just let me know. Now, interestingly, I came home to a crystal package from a friend of mine who runs a crystal store. She does it online, And she's just got some really amazing pieces. And she sent me a whole bunch, but one in particular is sticking out for me at the moment, and it's the Peach Moonstone. And it's like an apricot-y, peachy sort of colour. Now, if you're listening on the radio, it'll be difficult for you to kind of get the idea of it. But if you're watching Moonstruck or you're able to see the video, it's got these beautiful apricot-y sort of colours to it, very peach, kind of like slate, if you could picture slate, but in an apricot colour. And when you touch it, it just does something to my insides. I know that sounds bizarre, but it's kind of like it elevates my frequency. It shifts me in a way, and I can actually physically feel the crystal humming. Now, when I had a little look at what this, because I am so not a crystal person, I like pretty crystals and shiny objects and things like that, but I'm not really up there with the meanings. And when I had a look at the meaning, it's for inner growth and strength. Now, the lady who sent this to me didn't want me to have this before my trip. She wanted me to have it after I came home. And I was just speaking to her earlier today for you, and she said that she deliberately held it back after my trip. So it's a calming and soothing energy that comes with the Peach Moonstone, and it helps with developing intuition, clairvoyance, and while offering protection. So if you're listening to this video right now, that's something, and me sharing my story with you hopefully is resonating you and pushing you along, motivating you to really grab life by the, well, we in Australia, but that might be a bit forward for you Americans. Hopefully I haven't offended anyone, but we grab life by the balls here, and that's what I'm encouraging you to do. So we've got Mercury coming up in retrograde soon, and that'll be going retro in Pisces, okay, from the 17th of February. Please don't panic about retrograde, because it does so many different things for so many different people. If you're born with retrograde in your chart, then obviously it will behave in a different way. If there's a few things going on with that, and basically what it means is that take time out to really think about how you want to move things forward. It'll allow you some time to process your emotions, to communicate your emotions, to think about your inner workings and how you're going to be able to move forward once it starts going in a forward motion again. That picking up speed, I should say, with retrograde, doesn't really go backwards. Some of the it kind of says that every listener that is tuning in right now needs to hear this, needs to hear that story, needs to hear what the energy is happening for them. And strangely enough, the Virgo card is directly underneath it. So take those risks, but do them carefully. Plan ahead. Don't, decide that you're going to go skydiving, go to a whole other country where they don't have any standards and jump out of a plane to someone who doesn't speak English or doesn't speak your language. That would be ludicrous. Very risky, but ludicrous. Take some time to research what you're going to do and how you're comfortable doing it, but don't let your reservations or your fear hold you back from doing it, because life is meant for living. And as crude as it sounds, no one gets out alive. We don't get out alive. We transition to the next stage. We do a U-turn, come back and go through some extra lessons. We do all sorts of things, but we do not get out of here alive. So enjoy it, embrace it. Now, now's the time for family as well. So family has come up, but it's also a number 5, okay? So 5 is about adventure, change, exploring, and here we go again, and doing it with your family. Now, strangely enough, there's actually, I'm the shortest of our little group, so I always say that I'm the half a percenter, unlike the other girls that are 1%ers. Purely a little bit of a play on words. And we've got a family of 3 monkeys and 2 little babies. So I'll take the 2 little babies because I'm about the same size as one. What else can we look forward to here? Okay, some time out. And we've got another 5 card as well. So taking time out to think about what we really want to do. Where's the fun factor in our lives? What are we going to do for the next couple of months up until, let's make June our target. What are we going to do between now and June that is going to bring some excitement into our lives, bring some pizzazz and give us a little bit of that adrenaline kick? I love adrenaline sports. I absolutely love them. My husband's not so keen on them. So the poor man gets adrenaline sport vouchers every single birthday anniversary just because I'm feeling like it or I see a special. And he always goes along with me. So he's a wonderful person like that. What else can we have a look at here? Cause for celebration. You're actually going to be able to overcome anything that's coming up for you. So if you decide that you want to do something, your stomach will turn and twist, okay? From my experience, there's an excitement feeling, there's an adrenaline feeling, and sometimes when we're freaking out, our excitement can also feel like fear, okay? So it's about identifying, is it excitement or is it fear? Whatever it is that you're going to choose to do between now and June, okay, do it with guts, so really get into it, and then celebrate your reward after. Celebrate the fact that you were brave enough to go through with it, or that you didn't chicken out at the last minute. We actually had a plan B for our motorcycle trip because we were watching everything go underwater. We had fires coming right up towards the highway from the coast, and then we also had rain on the other side. So we were freaking out, thinking we're either going to get the fire on one side or we're going to get the flooding on the other, you know. Australia really is that Dorothea McKellar poem. And we had a plan B, and the plan B was, let's take a car. Whose car are we taking? What are we going to do? Can we fit everything into it? We were still debating whether we should take the car right up to the Wednesday evening, and then right at the last minute we said, no, we'll stuff it. We really want to ride. So that's what we did, and we rode, and we don't regret it. So justice will be served. So you'll get exactly what you need out of it every single time. Don't let your mind talk you out of things. If you're finding that you're procrastinating and you're having trouble making those decisions, count backwards from 5. When you count backwards from 5, your brain can't talk you out of stuff because it's too busy concentrating on counting backwards. All right, that's our collective reading for this week on Moonstruck and A1R Psychic Radio. I am Janita Francis, and I thank you very much for tuning in. I will be back again next week. I am available for private readings and coaching and mentoring. I do have a whole stack of workshops that you can purchase as well that are not interactive but are online, and they're yours to keep, so they don't expire. If you're interested in learning how to develop some spiritual or personal development areas, I also have a permanent arrangement on Facebook. So if you haven't followed me on Facebook already, I encourage you to do so. There's always something going on my page, and I'd love to see you there. You can follow me on Twitter, Instagram, and I also have a YouTube channel as well. And some of my life story has been blogged, which is a new term for me on YouTube. So do check it out if you're interested in hearing about where I came from, what this crazy lady's up to now, and all the trials and tribulations that happened over my life, and why I can sit here and smile about them instead of cry. So, with that, I thank you very, very much for your time, and I will see you all again next Wednesday night at 8 p.m. And I think that's just about me done by the looks of things. Thanks very much. We'll see you all again soon. Bye for now.
to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for intuitive listening with Trish Rock. Live from TrishRock.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is intuitive listening
On A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Good morning. Good morning. Welcome to you wherever you are listening in on A1R Radio or iHeartRadio, or if you're watching on Moonstruck TV and all of the other places that we are live. I'm Trish Rock, and this is Intuitive Listening with Trish Rock. So, I want to start the show today with an intuitive message and a collective message for all of us. And then I just want to talk to you about something, and then I'm going to take a couple of calls. Okay, so as I was shuffling and as I was tuning in to the collective energy of everybody who will be present here today, the cards came out. Now, they're very grounding cards, but they're cards saying that if you want external circumstances to change and to improve, then you really need to be centered and to find some balance, but also, be loud with your intentions and follow through. So let me show you the cards. We've got the 5 of Pentacles and we've got the 2 of Pentacles. Now, Pentacles is about all things physical: home, health, money, your environment, your physical relationships. The 5 of Pentacles is typically saying that you are comparing yourself to other people. It's also saying that you're working really hard, but don't seem to be getting ahead. And the 2 of Pentacles is about the balance in life. So I also pulled one of my 5th dimension oracle sticks, and we got a root chakra stick, and this is centered, and this is number 4. It's definitely about creating some structure this week in your finances, in your home environment, in your health. Anything physical need to be really centered and create some structure. If you are coming from a place of feeling unstructured, uncentered, a little bit wobbly, it's very difficult to make decisions that serve you well. And that's the message this week. So the first thing I would do is just really take a breath and become centered, and just really look at what it is in your life that is perhaps unbalanced in the physical. And once you are centered and really understanding how you would like that to look, then you can make decisions from that point. The other card that I pulled out from the Angel Answers deck is Be Assertive. Now, in this particular reading, this is you being assertive with you and saying, yeah, you know what? I deserve balance. I deserve to have those things in life that I want. I deserve to feel prosperous and abundant. And you've got to be the assertive one with yourself to make these things happen. So collectively, I really feel this week it's about getting centered and then finding that balance in all things physical. Now, the other thing that I wanted to talk to you about this morning is really going after what you want. And you can head over to my YouTube channel. I've got a video up this week for the energetic message of the week and also the inspirational message. And that's over my YouTube channel at Trish Rock. And I talk about, going for it. And one of the things that where I was a few years back was that, I wanted more, but I had the fear and the shame of the guilt of thinking, well, I'm in a pretty good position. I've got a business, I've got a house, things are pretty good. Who am I to be asking for more? And this has happened actually a few times over my life, and I've always asked for more, and not from a place of, just gathering as much as I can. What I wanted more of was alignment, more passion, more joy. And often we get stuck in a place, whether it be a career, work, relationship, old habits. We get stuck in a place that used to serve us and now it doesn't. It's like, so the career that I left, where I was 28 years in that career. And yes, I was good at it and it was easy, but it wasn't bringing me joy at the end. And that was a real struggle. And for me, it's like, well, it should be bringing me joy because I should love it, right? And that's the hardest thing to then say to yourself, well, obviously my energy has shifted. I've shifted. I need more stimulation, and there's always more for expansion. And this, as humans, this is who we innately are. We're expansive, and it's okay to want more. So I want you to ask yourself this week, when you're in this really centered, grounded place, just ask yourself, am I truly happy in each area of my life? And if I'm not feeling happy or in alignment right now in that area of my life, what can I do to create more joy or more alignment in that area? I think it's important to really find out, first of all, where it is that you're feeling not so aligned. Because here's the thing, you could be, say if there's 5 areas of your life that are going really well, but there's one area that's not, you could bundle up all of that into that area that's not going well, and you could say nothing's going right. Or you could really start to define it and say to yourself, okay, I've got 4 or 5 really great areas of my life that are doing so well, but there's one area that needs improvement. What are my action steps to improve that area? And then also have gratitude and appreciation for the areas that are going well. So I'd really like you to ask that this week of yourself. Get into a really centered energy, really calm, and really just look, what area of life am I not feeling aligned in, and how can I feel better now in that area? And really take charge here and just know that you can have more. It's okay to want more. We're expansive beings, and we're always being called to learn new things, to overcome new patterns, face new fears. So head over to my YouTube channel, check out my latest video. I'd also love you to join my Facebook page at Trish Rock Abundance, where I have lots of things there going on, and also all my events. And just before we get to our first caller, my friend Johnita, who's also a show host here, and myself are putting on an amazing workshop called Humaning the Spiritual Way. So we would love to have you along there too. So please reach out over to my Facebook page to learn the details of that, or you can email me at trish@trishrock.com. All right. Let's get on to our first caller, Kaylee. Welcome, Kaylee. How are you?
All right, thank you.
Wonderful. Do you have a question today? You're from Durham in England. Wow. Welcome, welcome. You have a question for me today, Kaylee?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. How can I help you?
It's just a question. This court case that's hanging over my head, is it going to see me go to prison?
Right. Okay. Let me just pull one of these cards here. How do you feel about it, Kaylee? What's your gut feeling? Do you feel that that it will?
I'm worried about it, yeah, because I've got 4 young children, so yeah.
The card I pulled is Let Go, which is really interesting. And what I'm being told here is not a direct answer to your question, but what I'm being told here is to focus on your children, focus on what's going right, and try to, I feel that you're consumed by this. I feel that it's overtaken your thoughts, and it's all you think about from when you wake up to when you go to bed. Now,
Yeah.
I understand why that would be happening, but what I'm being told here is to, in those hours that you're focused on this, you're missing out on being in the beautiful moment with your children, is what I'm being told here. And I haven't got a direct answer to your question, but what I'm being told here is for you to really start focusing on what's in front of you right now and being in the moment, and especially being present for your children right now, because I feel they really need it. I feel that they perhaps in a way have lost you already because your mind is already elsewhere. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's really, they just keep pointing me down to this card, let go, let go. I'm just going to pull another one here as well. Interesting. I got an abundance card here for you.
Pardon?
Once again, they're saying focus on the abundance around you that you have right now and really try to be in the moment. Yeah. Are you there?
Yeah.
Yeah. Does that make sense, Kaylee?
Yeah, it does, yeah.
Yeah. Really focus on the abundance and the beauty and the love and everything that you have around you right now. And while and while this is hanging over your head, and I know it's a worry, you are actually missing out in a way of all the abundance that's around you right now. So give your children lots of big hugs as much as you can, as often as you can, while you're waiting for this decision, and really just be in the moment and just really be there for them and for yourself while you can, and right now in this moment, because right now in this moment is the only moment that you have. Yeah. And if you're already in your mind, if you're already away from your children, then that physically you're kind of away already as well. So take this and just be and really try to stay centered and just really love them as much as you can. Okay.
Right.
And good luck with everything, Kaylee. Thank you for calling in.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, now we're going from England over to Canada. I love this show. All right, we have Sharon from Saskatoon
Hello?
in Canada. Hello, how are you, Sharon?
It could be better.
Yeah, what's your question? How can I help you?
I just lost my sister in November. Are things going to get better between me and my family?
Okay, I'm sorry to hear that. Let me just see what comes up here. I'm really just sensing a deep loss here for not only for yourself, but I just feel a real sadness here with your sister. Actually, I'm just feeling a real sadness, even though she's free now. I just feel a real sadness there, and I'm just being told that some of you, and I think you in particular, have taken on this sadness, and the family are kind of sensing it. So let me just pull a card here for you. I think you've taken on perhaps. I think you've taken on the responsibility of keeping everyone together. Is that what's happened, Sharon?
Yes, I have.
Yeah. I don't feel that you've grieved yet.
No, I haven't.
No. I really feel that you need to...
I have a hard time grieving.
Yeah. Yeah, it's no accident that you're on here today. And, your sister wants you to know that she really feels you. Now, the thing is that she can't reach you with any of her messages when you're in grief. When we're in grief and when we've got that kind of barrier up, it blocks us from the energy. So not only will grieving help you, because holding all of that in and being stoic for everybody else is not serving you. It just keeps that sadness there with you. And while we never move on from someone that's passed, we do move through it, and we do get to the other side of it where we can actually feel that person that we've lost, and we can feel all the beautiful memories, and we may shed a few tears, but we're not caught up in the grief of it, if you understand what I mean. So I feel for you that some grieving is really important here, Sharon, because for me, grieving and for you to find your happy space again is more important now than worrying about the family. Because you worrying about the family and pulling everybody together is not working on an energetic level, because you are still grieving. It's like in an aeroplane. You need to put the oxygen mask on you first so that you can help everybody else. And I feel for you, just some time out would really help. Mm-hmm. Have you, has she got children that you are helping?
Sorry?
Has she got children that you are helping?
I talk to her oldest children.
Yes.
I don't keep in touch. I've been trying to keep in touch with the father, but I don't know.
Yeah. I think definitely take some time out for yourself and really do some grieving, but don't stay in the sadness. Really start celebrating her life and getting to that point where yes, you're sad that she's not with you anymore, but gosh, what a blessing to have had her as a sister. Do what you can for the children. It's not up to you to stay in contact with everybody. Okay? It's not up to you to
Does
keep
she have a
them
message
together.
from him?
From your sister?
Yeah.
Yes, she's saying she has messages to come in for you to really be there, but the grief is like this big wall of energy she can't get through. So for you to actually begin celebrating her life and thinking about the beautiful times of her life and of those lovely times you had together, that actually creates an energy where she can be closer to you. But she is saying that you don't need to look after everybody. It's not up to you to bring everyone together. Everybody is grieving in their own way. And, you've got to look after you as well. You've got to look after you so that you can then be there for her children. I'm not hearing anything about, I'm not hearing anything about the partner. I'm just hearing the children. And I feel that you will be able to be there for the children, but you need to also be there for yourself. And, this is still pretty raw because it was only November. Definitely take some time out to do some grieving with this, though, Sharon. It's very important because you really love your sister and you miss her, and it's important to let that out. Yeah. Okay. I'm so sorry to hear that, and it's probably going to be a bit of a tough year for all of the family this year. But, try to remember all the beautiful times you had with your sister and, really feel the blessing of having her in your life. Maybe find your favourite photo. She says there's a photo of you and her. I can see something red behind there. It's kind of looks like a bit like a carnival in this photo. So I don't know if you've got a photo of you and her at a carnival or a show or a fair, but she's just showing me this. She's showing me this picture in a frame of you and her, and she said if you can find that and really think about the good times that you've had. Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. I wish you and your family all the best this year. Thank you, Sharon. All right. Well, that is our show again. Thank you, everybody. It just goes so fast. I could just be here for another hour. Once again, head over to my Facebook page, Trish Rock Abundance or Trish Rock Transformation. The same page will come up no matter what you type in. And join me there. You'll also learn about the beautiful event that I have on with Jonita Francis, Insights by Jonita. We're collaborating in a beautiful event online from anywhere in the world. You can come and join us live. It'll be an amazing workshop where you really will be able to learn how to manifest great things into your life. So check that out over my Facebook page. Check out my latest videos on YouTube. And yes, Jonita's show is on Wednesday, 8 p.m. in the USA, Insights by Jonita. So she'll be talking about the workshop as well. So thank you, everybody, for coming along again. It's such an honor to be here. I wish you so much love and peace, and may you have an amazing week. Bye.
to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for New York City Celebrity Psychic with Perry Lyons. Perry Lyons. Live from PerryLyonsBrilliance.Wixsite.com/Perry Lyons.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is New York City Celebrity Psychic
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hey, cats and kittens. This is Perry Lyons, PerryLyons, New York City Celebrity Psychic. I'm really glad to see you here. And before we do the fabulous tarot weather, I want to talk a little about something I've been seeing in my practice and then recently in my personal life, it's this thing about a narcissistic partner. And, I'm smart. I've done a lot of stuff, but some stuff I'm good about. And I thought I knew at this age all the signs and all the markers. And I've been talking to a lot of my friends, male and female, who've been going through something similar. Let me start from the top. Here's the thing. This culture right now promotes a huge amount of sort of narcissism. And narcissism is not what people think is like, oh, they really love themselves. No, it's the exact opposite. And the story of Narcissus, it's a Greek myth about a young man who is so beautiful, but he'd never seen himself because they didn't have many mirrors in ancient Greece. The one day he was passing by a little still lake, and he looked into it, and he saw his own reflection. And it was so beautiful that he was transfixed, and he could never move from that spot, or didn't want to, because he just kept looking at the reflection and saying to the reflection, "Oh, you lovely creature, who are you? Who are you?" And there's this nymph. There's always a nymph, right? There was this nymph who followed him because she was in love with him, and back then they didn't call it stalking. Nymphing, I don't know what they called it. But her name was Echo. And there was a spell put on them by a passing goddess. Passing goddesses do that sort of thing. So for the rest of time, Narcissus was gazing into this little mirror lake, right? And at his own reflection, couldn't look away. And all he could say is, "Who are you?" And Echo would say, "Who are you?" He'd say, "You're so beautiful." And Echo would say, "You're so beautiful." Imagine after the first 100 years or so, this got tedious, but Greek myths they're not big in sequels. So the tragedy of this, symbolism of this, is that Narcissus doesn't know who he is. So he keeps gazing at his own reflection, at what the world tells him, because he doesn't have a true sense of self. So narcissists need what's called narcissistic supply, which is not like Purina narcissism kibble. It's not like something you just go out and get them. It usually comes from, they need a partner. They don't like to be alone. And this is what they offer. They call love bomb this partner. Being courted by a narcissist is so fabulous, although they usually don't pay. Narcissists will tell you that you understand them like nobody else has. They understand you. You have a special kind of beauty that he understands, which they tend to tell to women over 40, naming their names. And so that's a narcissist will love bomb, and you'll get his supply, and everything you do will be perfect, and you will walk on air. Here's the problem with on air. an old cartoon with Wile E. Coyote on it where he goes off the eye. It's kind of, and the other thing is you usually have to walk in eggshells around them, because if you don't say how great they are, if you say, hey, you know what, you're not always listening to me. Like, you don't ask me, they tend to get very angry. You're so insensitive. How could you do that? So then what happens over a month or 6 years, whatever, is the narcissist starts to devalue the partner. So the stuff that used to be really attractive and amusing, so the narcissist is suddenly totally criticizing you for. Your freedom. Yeah, that's not freedom. That's just irresponsibility. Or your grace or your height. I find petite women, they're more interesting and attractive. Whatever. The thing that he's first love bombed you with is then going to be the thing he devalues you for. Especially when they'll also do something called gaslighting, which is where they just twist the truth and they tell you that something is true. And you're like, no, that's crazy. And sometimes you might even slap them because they're trying to provoke this response so they can say, look at you, I told you you're crazy and violent, I'm leaving. And usually when a narcissist leaves, it's like, that's it. Sometimes they won't take their clothes, they'll just vanish and you're dead to them. So I've been seeing a lot of this. I fell for it myself recently. I thought I was so smart. So just so you know, you might want to look up narcissists, and if you meet somebody who really love bombs you and says, I'll always be there for you, I'm going to marry you tomorrow, my dream woman, just step back and see what their actions say, and also see if they're interested in you after a certain point, or if they give you space to have their own emotions. Because what narcissists hate most of all is that other people have emotions, and the narcissist can't control that. So that's your public service announcement from me. I'm going to get, it's Amanda, right?
Yes, this is Amanda. Yeah, I'm still on the line.
What? Nice to see you. Thanks for being so patient. And
no problem.
I hope you can hear me. My iPad bit the dust. This is sort of a little replacement. Psychics and technology. Not so much. All right, darling.
I can hear you well.
Okay. So tell me your birth date. That's how I connect to people.
My birth date is March 23rd, 1987.
Oh, cool. Aries.
Yeah.
I love Aries. Yeah. I'm a March baby too, but a little earlier. Okay. You're smart and well balanced, even when you don't think you are. You're shy and reserved. Yep, it's lovely. You have a nice kind of emotional elegance to you. So what can I help you with today, babe?
I was hoping for medium reading, connecting with my past son.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Did he have a K name? A K in his name? Like, not Kevin, but something with a K? Or what was his first name?
It was Cyrus. Cyrus is his first name.
Cyrus.
Cyrus.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was seeing the C as close. Oh, God. And when did he pass?
On October 23rd, 2018.
I'm so sorry. I don't want to get too much into something that might be privacy, but I'm not getting the feeling it was an illness. I get the feeling it was either self-inflicted violence or some sort of crash. He's a little embarrassed about how he went, so he's not showing it to me.
And You might be embarrassed because, or it has to do with the fact that he did have pneumonia, but he was in the bathtub and had a seizure and passed away.
Had what? Pneumonia, but what?
He was in the bathtub.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. Oh, I'm so sorry. That's awful. I had my friend last year passed like that too. I really like him. He's okay. He's coming in. Give me a second. It's a funny thing to ask. Did he have dimples or a dimple or a slightly round face?
He had a very round little face and a bright smile.
The smile is what I was just going to say. And did he like creative things, musical theater or anything like that? Or
he loved to dance.
He's what?
He did love to dance.
Yeah, I'm getting creativity. Do you mind if I ask, was he gay?
Pardon me?
I'm sorry, I'll speak up. Is it possible that he might have been gay?
He was just 16 and a half months old.
I'm sorry, I can't hear the end of your sentences. Say that a little louder.
Oh, sorry. He was 16 and a half months old when he passed.
Oh, God, I'm so sorry because he wasn't. I got 16 years for me. I can't. The kid's dying is so tragic that that's hard for me to pick up. Forgive me.
No problem.
God, now I feel like such an idiot. I'm so sorry. I usually don't do medium work, but this felt important. Here's what I know about him then, because okay, people tend to present, no matter what age they passed, they tend to present at like about 25 or 30, whether they were 90, whether they were 3 months old. So what I got was this shiny-faced, beautiful boy with these gorgeous eyes and a smile just to live for, who seemed to know that he didn't have much time here. He wasn't he was fussy at first when he had colic when he was little, but there was something about him that was a little like kind of not of this world. He was, and when you looked in his eyes, you didn't see like a baby like Gaga. You saw a person looking back. Not that babies aren't people, but you know what I mean? It's like there was a whole
like a real old soul.
Is that true?
Yeah, he was like an old soul. And he had very luring eyes.
Luminous eyes.
He often drew like the attention of people to him.
Yes. Yeah, that was a baby you couldn't walk down the street with because people would just like. I'm sorry. It's just I can't imagine what his parents are going through. He was there as a blessing for them, which sounds crazy in light of what happened. Because of stuff I've experienced in the last 15 years, I can tell you that love is eternal, souls are eternal, personality is eternal, and people that we love stay with us. They just do. And there's some sort of almost karmic gift or blessing. He came down, he touched the earth, and he healed something in both of his parents. Either they got back together or somebody might have physically healed. I'm sorry, in his vicinity, during his time on Earth. Was that his grandmother?
His grandmother for what?
It feels like he was a very healing presence. So during his time on Earth, it feels like he He was a conduit for healing energy, so people around him got either emotionally, spiritually, or physically healed. It feels to me like a female relative of his who had been quite ill actually got better for a while when he was around. Is that true? Was that his grandmother or great-grandmother?
I don't know of anybody being in sickness. I am Cyrus's mom, and like his dad and I were having lots of hard times, and it was because of him that we stayed together.
Maybe that's it.
And like he was my light in the day,
Yeah.
to be able to want to keep on going on in life. It's kind of funny how your little thing that you were talking about just before we got on the line there, but his dad is a narcissist.
Yeah, that's exactly. Oh, his dad is very much like the guy I was just specifically talking about. Very charming.
Yeah.
Utter, I mean, just dead inside, and a real liar. I hope his mother is getting the help. I know she is, because she's very lovable. Often narcissists attract very empathic people to them, or in my case, suckers. You can tell, if you want to tell his mother this for me, sorry, it feels like there's somebody on her side of the family, a generation or two before, who is female, who passed younger than she should have. Maybe an aunt or a great aunt, something like that. So he's hanging out with relatives up there. I mean, I hate to say, like, he's happy and he's with Jesus, but in fact, he is happy, and he is he is with an eternally loving, protective spirit that loves and knows him personally. He just is. And, oh boy, I'm terribly sorry for your loss. He's especially with his mother. He's always with his mother, but she thinks like, oh, I'm going crazy. He can't really be here. I must. Love is eternal. He's very protective of her. I mean, she loves him more than anything. And she will feel him around her left side and back of her neck. She will also see signs that he's around. I want to say birds or feathers, but anything with a star on it too, like a picture of a star.
Yeah.
And he will also move stuff mischievously. He had a stuffed toy, I think in the shape of a giraffe. If it's not a giraffe, it's a very weird looking dog that is going to move around a lot. It's going to sort of like, what's this doing here? That was just over there. He will do some small stuff, kind of mischievous little boy stuff, to show her that he's there. And anytime she answers, the other thing is, whenever his mom sang to him, or put on the, God, listen, radio, there were a couple of songs that he just totally dug. So, any time she sings, he will be, I don't think I can do this, I'm sorry. He will be singing with her, and she will feel that. And if she can, there's some things you just don't get over, but what you can do is recognize the truth and the love that's there and open yourself up to feel it without feeling like you're going crazy. The other thing is, he had a special, like, I don't know if there's an angel picture in his room, but there was an angel that he felt kind of attached to, or people associated with him. Probably an archangel, either Raphael, Michael, or, that picture of the guardian angel and the two little kids. It's like the guardian angel picture. She's behind them, the two little kids. It's a dark road. To me, it always looks like angels that push them off. But anytime she sees that picture, it's something like that. It's a very specific picture. I'll send it to you after we're done. Or I'll post it in my Facebook thing. That's a sign. There are signs that she'll start to notice. I'm sorry to go on and on. It's just.
I think that she does notice, and she has had a few different things that happen around the house that have made her feel connected to him.
Like what?
Like finding white feathers in unexpected places.
There's some birds. Yeah.
And like light bulbs that aren't actually burnt out, they're just being twisted out a little bit.
Yeah.
And I believe that because of him passing in the tub, like there's puddles of water that are in unexpected places.
Yeah. So angel pictures of stars. It's like a cartoony star. Pictures of that guardian angel painting. And does she want to have another child? I mean, I'm not saying, she has another kid, it'd be all better. But does she want to have another child?
Not to my understanding. Cyrus did have a little brother who is just 11 months younger than him.
Yeah, wow. She's going to be okay. Her life is going to change enormously. I mean, not just because of this. In the next year or two, I think she's going to go back to school and get some sort of skill that gives her security, and she's got a big life change. And you are a terrific friend. I wish we lived closer because I think you're great. And I really do. You're an empathetic, strong, lovely, caring person. Most people, when they get on this show, they just want to know about their love life. The fact that you've used your time here to talk about something in such a caring, loving way. The world is a better place because of you. And I want you to just remember that, okay? Because next year is going to be awesome for you. But please keep in touch. You're welcome.
Absolutely. I really appreciate your time and energy.
Well, you have my full attention. You can get in touch with me on Perry Lyons on Facebook. I'm still catching up with stuff because I'm getting over pneumonia, but please do. I want to know how you're doing, and she can get in touch with me if she'd like. I'll give her free 15 minutes. All right.
Okay.
God bless. Thank you for calling. And to all, thank you. To all my cherished viewers, the people, this is kind of a sacred space, and not because of me, but because of you guys. And I'm just really grateful that you allow me to have this connection. And so go forth and have a terrific week. And remember, you're the only one of you that ever was or ever will be. And so give that gift. And don't be bad girl. But remember, your presence in other people's lives is a gift. God bless you, my dears.
listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome.
Time for Divine Guidance with Angel Tuzigno. Live from CrystalClear101.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is Divine Guidance
On A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi, everyone. Welcome to Angel's Divine Guidance. All right. You can reach me at crystalclear101.com, or you can connect with me at crystalclear101 Holistic Healing and Products on Facebook. You can text me at 306-261-4086. So let's get into the full moon that's going around, okay? February's full moon brings your home, family, and immediate relationships into sharper focus, okay? For the following 2 weeks of this moon phase. So kind of pay attention to what's going on around you. Opposing forces such as work versus home, or what you need versus what you want, create inner tension and external pressures on all of us, just not ourselves, but the people around us as well, because they're feeling the same energy. And if you're an empath, you're feeling many energies. Just remember that. Let's think about it. Does this sit well with you? Does it resonate with you? I mean, sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. Does this make sense to you in your life at this moment? This can lead to conflict and crisis that can drain your energy. So you may feel a little more tired here around the moon. You may feel like you're burning the candles at both ends of the stick. So make sure that you're taking quality time for yourself to meditate, to relax, to do some self-healing, to get in touch. The lunar qualities of emotions and the instincts reach their peak at a full moon. So use your increased emotional strength and intuition to overcome any relationship challenges, because it seems like that happens a lot more around the full moon. When a full moon's coming, my emails, my texts, everything's blowing up, and people are saying, well, I lost my temper. Well, I'm in a fight. And I'm kind of like, step back. Just think about this. You have to subconsciously have awareness, okay, that allows an impartial and balanced look at the personal relationship, or any relationship for that matter, whether it's family, work. It works in all areas. You will clearly see any relationship dynamics or negative feelings causing you disharmony that doesn't sit well with you. Trust in yourself, trust in your higher self, feel to the fullest, okay? Honor yourself and honor how you're feeling at this time. Because, I mean, we're our hardest critic. We are the most when we're in touch with our higher self. So just keep that in mind. Sit with it, okay? So the cards for everyone watching the show today, in general, we got 2 cards. We got the Holy Spirit, and we got the soul's expression. So when we're looking at this as a whole, we have to remember that love is real. So it trumps all. When it's truly being given unconditionally, miracles will happen and do happen. It's just taking the expectation of what we think a miracle should look like. All right? Because miracles happen every day. Let's face it, there's always somebody in our life that does something a little different or a little more special that makes us feel happy and gives us that step or that giggle. That's a miracle. Doesn't have to be no big fireworks and balloons going off and sirens and everything like that and stars sparkling. Miracles are the little things that happen every day. With the soul expression, know that as a group, our consciousness is expanding and we're understanding more and more in different energy levels. So if I use myself as an example, when I go to bed at night and I close my eyes, and when I'm waking up in the morning and I don't want to quite get out of bed yet, and I close my eyes, I'm seeing the numbers. I'm seeing Matrix. So if anybody's ever seen the show The Matrix and they show the numbers and the lines going all up, that's what I'm seeing right now. And that just tells me that as a group, as a whole, as society, we are starting to connect and get with the program. All right? So just chew on that for a little bit. Think about it. Take what sits with you and leave what doesn't sit on what I say. I'm only human. I'm not perfect. So just think about it. Put a little thought into what's coming up. All right, let's go to our first caller, who is Sylvia in Scarborough, Ontario.
Yes.
Hi, Sylvia.
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing good, and you?
Oh, I'm fabulous. Thank you so much for taking my call.
Oh, well, thank you for calling in. Without you, we wouldn't have shows. We'd just be busy people chatting, right? So you're my first caller, and you got two cards as well. So you got the Master Buddha, Increasing Awareness, and you got the Charity, Prayer and Contemplation.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Can you hear me?
Hello?
All right. Can you hear me? Okay. So you can catch up afterwards while we're trying to get this reconnected. Your first card of Increased Awareness is Deep Connection, Trust in Your Inner Voice. All right? So this kind of tells me that you're questioning your choices and decisions. Your prayer and contemplation is connecting with heaven, and ask, you shall receive.
Excellent.
All right? Are you back?
Yes, thank you. Yes,
Okay.
I'm back.
Okay, I was just going over the cards, which you can check back later to read up.
Okay.
But if I just take it and bring it into a little just, you need to start trusting your gut. You have to stop questioning what your gut is telling you. Okay?
Okay.
And you need to keep your faith. Does
Thank
that make
you.
sense?
Yes, it does.
It does? Okay. May I ask why you're questioning it?
I just want to make sure I'm not making things up, you know. When I'm getting information, I want to make sure it's coming from source. I'm not making it up, because sometimes I feel like I can tell how people are feeling. My intuition is telling me that, and then sometimes I doubt that.
Well, you're spot on. So don't doubt it, okay?
Okay, thank you.
You are spot on. They're telling me you just need to develop a little more so that you can tell the difference in the energy. So that's telling me you need to go on YouTube and you need to type in meditation to connect with my guides.
Okay.
And you want to connect and you want to ask your guides to come forward so that you can feel the energy. Now, you also get your hair that stands up on your arms. That's a signal for you.
I get shivers all the time.
Yeah, that's a signal that you're spot on.
Okay. Yes.
And
excellent. Thank you.
As you learn your guide's energy, when you're feeling it, all you got to do is question in, and you will feel the energy, and you will know the difference, and you will know you're getting the correct information from source.
Okay.
Because, girl, you're tuned in, tapped in, you're directly connected. It's just a matter of you developing it and moving forward on it, and trust that they're not going to give you the wrong information.
Okay.
They also love to play games.
Okay.
So play games with them.
Yay.
So when you're going out shopping, ask them to give you a parking spot closest to the door or in a place that you know you're getting
I do that.
Okay? So in the beginning, they may not give it to you because they're kind of getting, whoa, what's she doing here? But after a while, they're just automatically going to do it. I always play the Costco game because I'm not a shopper, and Costco is a place that whenever I go shopping, I seem to be getting hit by shopping carts from people from behind, from the side.
Yep.
So I play what I call the 20-minute Costco game. I get parked in there. Before I get out of my vehicle, I say, team, I want in and out in 20 minutes. I don't care how you do it, just do it. So then I just follow my gut. So if they're telling me go left, I go left. If it's right, it's right. I don't care if the item is right there and I can touch it. If they're making me go the long way, there's a reason. And I just do it. And I always get out within 20 minutes. They love playing those games. They love being challenged.
Okay.
They cannot interfere or help unless we ask and give them permission. So make sure that you're saying, okay, team, give me this. Okay?
Okay, perfect.
Do you have any other questions for me?
I have two questions. One is health, and I don't know if you can respond to that one, but it's health. I had a recent surgery, so I want to know if they're telling you anything more about that. And the other one is love.
Okay, so regarding the surgery, I'm not a doctor.
I know.
But I don't see that there's going to be any further complications. I'm not feeling that there's going to be any further complications. But with that being said, you're misbehaving.
Oh.
You're not following the rules of relaxing and taking care of yourself to let your body mend itself.
Okay.
Am I close?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes, I went back to work.
I don't want to say that. Yeah. You've got to take the time to heal. Because if you don't, that's when you will get further complications.
Okay, that makes sense.
I had to learn, that was a biggie for me to learn when I went through my cancer and had my surgeries. And I really had to learn to depend on family and friends. And I really had to learn to sit and say, okay, there's dust bunnies. Well, they ain't going to kill me. They're just going to need to stay there for a little bit longer. Because we have to let ourselves heal. And it's not just physically going through that. It even though it's a surgery and it's planned and you understand it, it's still a type of trauma. So not only physically, but mentally, we have to get back to a healthy state. Okay?
That
now,
makes sense, yes.
Question on love.
Yes.
Why do you think you don't deserve it?
I didn't know I thought that.
Yeah. You may not think it while you're talking, but subconsciously,
Yeah.
you have a blocker. Subconsciously, you think it's not there for you. You think you're not the one that's going to get it. So that makes me ask, why do you think you don't deserve it?
Right.
Okay?
That's
So if you want love, you tell the team who you want. Like if you want a 6-foot strap and thin, tight butt man, well, you tell the team that's what you want, and they're going to go out and they're going to find it for you. And they'll make sure you're going to connect. But if you're wishy-washy on it and say, I want love, yeah, but subconsciously you're thinking, no, there's nobody out there for me. Yeah. And a lot of people use excuses. I'm too old, or I'm not pretty enough, or they just keep going on and making lists and lists. You have to break those barriers and get rid of them.
Okay.
And he's right there. And he is tall and strapping.
Nice. Yay.
Yeah, it's like a quarter will bounce off that bottom end when he's wearing his jeans. Okay?
Okay, nice. Yeah, thank you.
Well, you're welcome.
I'm blushing.
And it's always nice to hear from Canadian people. All right?
Thank you very, very much. Thank you.
You're welcome. So if you don't have any other questions.
Oh, can you tell me anything about my work?
Your work?
Yes. I went back to work and I'm on contract, so I want to know if you're going to re-sign me.
That's going to be all up to you. That's your choice.
Okay.
Part of me tells me you don't want it, you want to change, and the other part of me tells you you want it for the financial security. So you've got to decide what it is you want.
Okay, perfect.
Okay?
Thank you very much.
Great rest of the week and weekend. And follow me on Facebook, girl. I'll help you wherever I can.
I will. Thank you very much for taking my call.
Okay. Thanks. Bye. All right. Let's go to Karen in Hayward, California.
Hello.
Hi. How are you?
I'm okay. How about you?
I'm doing great. It's a great day.
Good.
So your card is the higher learning card. Okay. Mm-hmm. So that tells me that, well, they're giving me a little information here. You've had a hard life, girl. You've had a lot of lessons in life.
Yeah.
So you've got a lot of experience in the world of life. Like you got a lot of knowledge. Like people will go to university and come out book smart, but they're not very street smart. You've had a lot of hard knocks. So you got a lot of street knowledge, which is very good in your aspect. Okay. But you need to now start going more on your inner journey, your spiritual journey of connecting with your guides, connecting with your higher self. You need to start finding out who and what you want to be when you grow up. But I'll give you a little secret. You never grow up. But it's okay to change. Yeah. So it's just a matter of you working a little more on that and getting a little more clarification. You have a lot of knowledge you can pass on to the world. Have you thought of writing a book?
No.
Maybe you should, because they're showing me, like, they're opening a book for me. So it's like you've got a lot of knowledge that you can be passing on. So you should truly look at start writing a book.
That's interesting.
Putting your knowledge and your experience on paper.
Okay. Well, I journal a lot, so maybe I could start a book that way.
Your book is already in your journal.
Okay. Great.
Do you have any particular questions you'd like me to answer?
Yeah, I have one. It's a relationship one. I've been with this man for like 5.5 years, and it's like he keeps like, I don't know, venturing off, I guess it would be, and like right now we're not even speaking to each other, and I'm just wanting to walk away, but I just don't have it in me to actually do it. And do you see me walking away, or do you see me staying, or?
No, you should keep those running shoes on and keep on going.
Okay.
Okay?
That's how I feel. It's the nerve to get up and actually do it, you know?
Yeah, that's the hardest part. But deep down, you already know that you guys have gone your separate ways. So you know you're not getting what you need or want out of the relationship. And I personally do not think he's in a place to give you what you need, or if that makes sense.
Yeah, it's all about him. It's his world, you know. Or he thinks that at least.
So, girl, sometimes you've got to close the door to open the window for the new man to come flying in.
I know. I've read that throughout my different tarot readings that I do, and that's what he keeps telling me.
Yeah, like you're a social butterfly, girl. You're beautiful. Your soul is beautiful. Your energy is beautiful. Your heart's beautiful. The men will drop at your feet if you give them the opportunity to do so.
Mm-hmm.
Does that make sense?
Okay. Yeah, it does.
And
Makes a lot of sense.
You're not going to find them in your kitchen. They're not going to come knocking on your door. Find them in the kitchen. But once you do find them, you are going to find the way to their heart through your cooking, because they're telling me you are an awesome cook. You have a few killer recipes there that my mouth is watering. They're telling me you're that good of a cook. So you need to start developing who you are and where you want to go. And don't worry about the finance. Okay? That's all going to work itself out. Now, are you thinking of moving as well?
Yes, I am.
Okay, they're bringing that up to me. Are you going to downsize?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yes, that would be the correct move to do.
Okay.
Either rent or downsize into a condo or something where you don't have all the extra work, because they're showing me that you plan on doing a lot of traveling. And to be able to do the traveling, you can't have too many tie downs where you're at. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Okay.
You like being around the water, so I know one of your trips will be by an ocean.
I'm sorry, what was that again?
One of your trips will be by an ocean.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
So I don't know if you've got any planned, but maybe start looking into that.
Okay.
Because
do you see where I might be moving to?
Pardon me?
Do you see where I might be moving to? Or when I'll be moving?
Well, I'm seeing more like a condo. So whether it's a condo or whether it's an apartment, but it's going to be like, they're making me feel like you're in a 4-bedroom and you're going to be going to a 2-bedroom.
I'm in a 2-bedroom. I have to downsize to 1.
Pardon me?
I said I'm in a 2-bedroom now. I have to downsize to 1 bedroom.
Okay. Yeah?
I'm sorry. It seems like we're getting static between us.
Yeah. I'm just trying to get a little more information here. Okay, so the downsize, but yeah, it's either going to be into a condo or an apartment. They're bringing that up to me repeatedly. So I don't think that you're going to be going into a house. I'm feeling that this is going to be more towards the end of spring, the beginning of summer, that this is all going to take place, because they don't want you to rush into moving into anywhere, because the right place is going to be there for you. And once you move into it, it's going to work for everything that you want to do in your life. So it's like you won't have to move again for like 20, 30 years.
Well, that would be great.
So just don't rush on it. Tell the team what it is you want in your place, like dishwasher, washing machine, dryer. Give them a list of what your ideal one-bedroom place would look like.
Okay.
Does it have a balcony looking at the water? Does it, like, what does it look like? Play the what if game. Dream what it would look like. And it doesn't matter how outrageous it sounds to you, put it down.
Okay. That sounds good.
So you can manifest. Yes, this way you can manifest what you want. And do the same thing for your perfect man.
Okay.
Tell them what you want. They can't bring us anything that we don't know what we want. So you have to let them know what you're looking for so they can bring you what you're asking for. Now, there seems to be an elderly gentleman that is around you. Does that make sense?
Okay. Well, it could be my mom's husband, maybe. I'm not sure.
Okay, so he's showing me a truck. So either you have a truck or he had a truck. So just know that he's with you and he's helping to make sure that you're going to get
That's my dad.
what
You're
it is
talking about
that you
then.
want.
It's my dad or my brother.
Okay? They're with you at all times.
Okay.
And you felt them, and they're making me feel like you have seen them. So that oof that you see out the side of your eyes, and when you look, nobody's there, just know that that's them.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Okay, great. Thank you.
Make sure you get everything you want and everything that you're dreaming of. All right?
Okay, great. Thank you so much.
Okay, so you're welcome, and thank you for calling in, and happy Valentine's Day. I forgot.
Thank you.
Valentine's Day on Friday. Yeah.
Thank you.
You enjoy the rest of your week. Treat yourself. Take time. And keep on walking, girl. Keep the running shoes on and keep on walking.
You're helping us both.
Follow your inner gut, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right. Okay. So, that's another show. Happy Valentine's Day, everybody. I am thankful for all the callers and all the people who have been watching and supporting me on this journey.
to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Persian Medium I Am Power with Fia Johan. Fia Johan, live from PersianMedium.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is Persian Medium I Am Power
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello and welcome to Talking About Success. I'm your host, Jack Canfield. You may know me as the #1 success coach in America, co-author of the Chicken Soup for the Soul series, and also the Success Principles, how to get from where you are to where you want to be. And this show is a lot about helping you get from where you are now to where you want to be. And we're going to help you do that today. I have a fabulous guest today with me, Fia Johansson. She is an amazing being who is going to share, I think, some powerful information that will transform your life with us today. She is a entrepreneur's coach, a coach of entrepreneurs, and also a keynote speaker. And those terms don't even begin to talk about the depth of who you are. So we'll unpack that a little bit. But welcome to the show.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you for joining me. I really appreciate it. So tell us a bit about that. You know, you're a coach, you're a speaker. Tell us about yourself, some background perhaps, and a little about your work. Just get started.
After I got Master of Psychology, I asked myself, now what? Okay, you got Master of Psychology, you're in your practice 8 hours a day, and you're just listening to people who came in and just crying, feel anxious, not happy, not feeling okay, and always connected to themselves about their past, not looking forward for the future. Then how you can change this? Well, nobody teach us in high school and university what means conscious and subconscious. But I learned, and I felt, okay, you do have a Master of Psychology. You did a lot of businesses at the age of 22. So you know how to be or help all the entrepreneurs out there. And most of those amazing problems, they come from finance. But how can you help them to achieve faster? And instead, they're walking into your office and talk about, I can't do it, I'm not happy. They just focus on something that they can do it, and they will, and they are going to. And from there, I named myself Subconscious Mind Surgeon.
Subconscious Mind Surgeon.
How to hijack someone's subconscious mind, how to make him and her happier and healthier and wealthier about herself or himself, and how to make them to become successful. Just to know the secret between conscious and subconscious.
So let's unpack that for a minute, if you will. What is the secret to know between the conscious?
Well, what's happening in our life, who we are today, is all because of our subconscious. Mm-hmm. So how we attract things to ourselves? Because of our conscious. So if we consciously connecting to positivities, replace negative thought to positive thought. So subconsciously, we are attracting positivities, monies, energies, and people. You was the one that taught me in so many years how we can use our subconscious mind, our brain, to get what we want. Mm-hmm. So you've been my mentor for so many years, Jack.
Well, I'm glad to hear that, and I'm glad to have been your mentor. I think in many ways you've gone beyond me and some of your understandings of this work and your ability to assist people with that, but thank you for the compliment.
Absolutely. I read all your books, and I was amazed by each of them.
Thank you.
And you taught me a lot, and I found the secret in between conscious and subconscious, which after so many years I'm teaching all my students, followers, fans, over 2 million followers, fans worldwide, and I'm talking about you so highly, and I'm telling them, just ask and receive. And they asking me, what do you mean ask? I said, well, Jack said ask and receive, because he always says ask, never just refuse to ask. And then they said, like, what is in between asking and receiving? And what is in between asking and subconscious mind? I said, well, you are asking. That means consciously you put yourself through on fear or no problem in whatsoever you can think in your business or in your private life. And subconsciously, when you are asleep, your brain is starting to recognize, realize, and bring things to attention to universe. And the frequencies will bring everything back to your life.
Beautiful. Beautiful. It really is all about frequencies and vibration.
Absolutely. We are all based on energies, and you know that, Jack.
I do. When you're teaching your students, in addition to what you just said, are there other things you do to teach them to raise their vibration, raise their frequencies?
Exactly.
Can you share some of those?
Well, some people ask me, how can I do that? Well, like on the way here, I just put on the music. I'm so excited. So everybody was like, oh, I love this music, and I'm excited. I got excited. Like, yes, like you guys, I mean, they can easily do with some memories, something that they make them to feel happy. Let's say that we do have like a bad day or something had happened last week, we are not feeling happy. I was like, you know what? Change it, replace it. It's all thought. To me, there's no such a thing as a bad thought and good thought. It's all thought. We are the producer of those thoughts. If I'm gonna have a drama in my life, so I produce a drama and became a drama queen. If I want action, I produce action. If I want calmness and happiness, I produce calmness and happiness and family movies. So just do it the way that you want. And it's all thought. And that's what people kind of think of, you're right. Yeah, replace it. Positive thought. Because this is all your thought. You can change it in a second and minutes. And that's what they do.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Now, you and I are involved in a book together.
Yes, we do.
Let's talk about that a little bit.
Yes, we do. I'm so excited.
Good.
Exactly. I am so excited about that book. And I'm so happy to co-author together with you. I'm so grateful. I'm so thankful. And I still can't believe that I've been asked by you. And I'm just so grateful. So a lot of people ask me, what is all about? What is all about success? And they ask me what means. Means that how you can easily, but very gradually and nicely succeed in what you want in your life. And it's all about strategy. What type of strategy of your life you have to choose or have in order to succeed. So Success Strategy book, for a lot of my students, followers, and fans, it's going to be the biggest book ever. They're going to change their life, and I know they will, and I know it's going to.
How do you define success for you?
To me, success means when you are happy, when you find your happiness. Success means you do things that you love. You feel things that you love. You connect with things that you love. And to me, success, divine with love.
Beautiful.
It's divine love.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Now, you're a producer of a film called The Game Masters, which I'm really eager to see. Talk about the movie.
Well, it's all about sex trafficking, human sex trafficking, human traffickings, and it's telling what's happening around us, around countries, Middle Eastern and all other places. In that way, I would say I was very blessed to get connect with a lot of powerful people, police, law enforcement, who they would love to help me to bring it to a lot of people's attention, what's going on around us, around the world. And that taught me a lot, and I'm very happy and blessed that I could. And is still continuing, is still get going. We are going to have another movie which coming, and it's going to be almost continuing the same way, but we are going to let other people know about more political stuff, things which is behind and all this stuff. I know that there's a lot of people maybe not really like that when we look them in the eyes, but we're just trying to show people what's going on around, and what means human trafficking, what means when a woman, beautiful, gorgeous ladies who came from other countries, without knowing what she's going, where she's going, how she's doing, and what happened to her, and what else is going to happen in the world. So there's a lot behind it.
What drew you into that project?
Well, as you know, I'm also medium, so basically this is my bonus. So I'm working with law enforcement, police officers, private investigators, and also intelligence services. So I saw a lot with my own eyes. I feel a lot with my own heart. And I felt I need to make a movie. I need to bring it to attention to other people as well. They need to know about it. And this is the truth, the real truths of everything that we have on a daily basis, but we have no idea if it's going to exist or not. So that made me to feel that take an action, make movies, and let everybody knows about it.
So most people out there would say, oh, I see something, I'm going to make a movie. I mean, most people would feel overwhelmed by even committing to doing such a big thing.
It's hard. It's not easy. Making a movie is not easy. Being a producer is not easy because you have to connect with a lot of people. And in Hollywood, well, as I always says, there is impossible Hollywood and impossible Hollywood. So you have to get connected with impossible, but to me, because I just choose the name as Impossible Hollywood, everything has to say yes, and they're gonna just go for it, and we are going to shake hands. But it was hard. It was not easy, and having the commitment to a lot of people, let them to commit it with you, make their promises come around, and get things move on. It's just not easy. It wasn't easy, but I believe in one thing. If you want to do something, and if you do have enough belief in what you are doing and the message that you want to send to the world, then universe will help you no matter what. So that's what universe helped me. So I found most amazing actors and actress. I found amazing, basically investors, and I found amazing A-list actress who basically wanted and would love to get in touch and get in tune with it. And I love the way that they wanted to, kind of get engaged and shaking hand with me and just say, we are here for you. For whatever you are doing, we are here to support you.
Beautiful. Is the movie a drama or a documentary, or what's the...
It's drama.
Drama.
Yeah, action drama.
Very good. Well, good for you. That's impressive.
I have another things that coming out soon. Next movie. Maybe I should just make a movie of your life.
That's already been done.
Well, we can do another version.
Okay.
You just said that you birthed again about 2 days ago.
I went through a very transformative experience just a week ago, and I feel very different. So maybe we'll make a movie about that.
Definitely, for sure.
I'm just wondering who you'll cast as me. That'll be interesting.
It's going to be, I'm so sure. I'm also working with a lot of charities, and I open my own charities because I believe through knowledge, people can understand themselves better. They can fool each other. They can hate each other. So basically, through knowledge, you can really find through yourself and build yourself up. So that's why I built my Cultivating Knowledge, charity or foundation, which is there's a lot of celebrities already been involved and helped me on that, and I'm very thankful and grateful for that as well. And also, I'm co-authoring book with Jiu-Jitsu master in United States. He was the one who basically brought Jiu-Jitsu to United States, or his family basically found the Jiu-Jitsu. And I have to take you there because you need to definitely train with Riga Machado. So he's trained all celebrities, A-list celebrities in Beverly Hills, and you name it, he's trained.
Wow, that's great.
And he's an awesome guy, like humble, like nice teddy bear, so kind in so many ways, and I know you're gonna love him.
Oh, I look forward to that. That's exciting. So
yeah, would love to co-author with him and just tell about his success stories, because it's amazed me. I mean, I cried when he started to tell about himself and telling what he did. I almost cried. I was like, wow, who didn't even believe that you went through all those things, and then wow, that's amazing success that you have. And all celebrities, one after each other, just like walk into his academy. It was like, wow, I'm amazed by you, man. What type of power you have? Tell me about your secret. And he always says, well, you know my secret, Fia? Subconscious mind, huh? He's funny.
That's beautiful,
Yeah.
beautiful, beautiful. There are so many stories that need to be told. So many people walking the planet who have these inspirational lives, and the people need more of that. I think we need a few less Transformer movies and a few more stories like that to really talk about true transformation.
Exactly.
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 Coming.
Yeah, good for
It's
you.
coming. It's coming.
So, is there any, if you had like one main message for everyone out there, like, you know, what would you say to them? What do you want to impart to people?
Well, there's two messages out there, basically. One of my most important message to you guys who basically wants to open new businesses, became an entrepreneur and not knowing what to do. So find a good investors, find a good productive group of people. And number 3, just get into the market and nail it. And my second message, you already have a company and you are already successful, but you are tired and you don't know where to go and what to do because you just feel bored and you want to make more money, but not more money coming. For my advice is hire the coach and mentor, me and Jack. We know how to do to make you to feel fun, happy, and connected to yourself again. Because there's a lot of successful people already. You guys make money, they make money. They do not have any problem of making money. But happiness, they do have issues with happiness. Mm-hmm. How they can connect with themselves, with their own soul. And how can I just feel satisfied? I feel satisfied when it comes to my family, when it comes to money, when it comes to my, 7 Ferraris, Lamborghinis, whatever, but I'm not still satisfied with myself. Well, we can help you guys to feel satisfied with your soul, together with Jack.
Thank you. That's wonderful. Now, obviously, you have your book, you have your coaching programs, you do mediumship, all this. If people want to get in touch with you to find out more, take advantage of what you have to offer, where do they go?
Well, I do have a very strong social media, Persian Medium. So it's very strong. It's over 1,300,000 of followers, which I'm very grateful and happy for that. I have my Facebook, which is about 500,000 followers, which is I'm grateful and thankful for that. I have PersianMedium.com, which if you guys go to PersianMedium.com, they can get all the news worldwide. And some people, they want to just like have some conversation with me kind of on the phone in a confidential way. They don't want to mention about their name. A lot of celebrities basically are communicating with me through that platform because they don't want to bring about their names or whatever it is. So it's Avid Advice, ABIDadvice.com is actually the secure and safe platform for all of you to just connect with me and ask me any questions from A to Z, and I'm here to help you out.
Beautiful. So now I understand you're working on another book too. Can you share with us what that is?
This is actually the book that I do with my husband. So me as a woman, he is a man. We are thinking how we are almost connecting with each other, like he's a pizza type of slide when it comes to his mind, his strategies, the feelings, or his life when it comes to the wife, to the kids, and everything. And I'm actually the sweet cake layers, which basically woman has life as a sweet cake, layers by layers by layers, but man has like a pizza sliders, like, you know what, this is a slide of my life, which is my career, the another slide is actually, my wife, my kids, and my friends, and other stuff. So, but through that book, we are going to share why a lot of men and women, after 5 years, after 6 years, they feel bored and they can't handle each other anymore, and there is no sweet love anymore in between them. And why men and women, after 6 and maybe 10 years, not understanding each other's or each other's language, and the sex life is not actually working. What's going on? The same chemistry who was about 10 years ago is not even working anymore. So how you can hit this up with knowing how this pizza slide and the sweet cake layers work together.
That's beautiful. That's so good because the statistic is that 50% of all marriages end in divorce. So there's something in there about gluten-free. We won't go there, but we'll get.
I love that.
We'll
Actually, that's fantastic. I love it.
But I think it's going to be such a contribution to so many people. So I'm really happy you're doing that.
Oh, thank you.
What's your husband's name? Let's give him a.
Rick.
Rick.
Yeah,
right,
Mr. Rick. So Rick is an amazing entrepreneur. Fantastic dad, and amazing husband, and I mean it. I'm a busy woman, 24 hours and 7 days, working with a million projects, but he is also doing the same things, but he's always there for our kids. We have 3 boys, 1 and 2.5, 5.5, and 7.5, as I remember. So, and they love him so much, and I'm so happy and lucky to have him as a husband, because without him, I wouldn't really become a successful person today. Because when you have everything cozy and happy at home, kids is happy and they're connected to themselves, then make you to feel powerful to continue, encourage you to try to bring, money, love, passion, whatever they want in their life. But if he wasn't there, I wouldn't even do any of those, because my mind couldn't even actually settle in one thing, focus on one thing, and I couldn't be a multitasker.
Beautiful. Well, good for him and good for you.
Thank you.
I'm so happy. I'm looking forward to the book.
Absolutely, me too. Let's see if women gonna hate him or love him, or if men gonna love me or hate me. I don't know. Let's say we figure it out later on.
I'm sure we will. Great.
So let me ask you a question.
Okay, go ahead.
Why you choose me to co-author with me?
I think you're an amazing being. You're one of the most fascinating people I've ever met. And I think you have deep, deep wisdom to impart with the world. And I want that wisdom out there. So anything I can do to support that in getting your message out, your energy out, having people realize you're a resource that's valuable, I would do that in a minute.
And by the way, I am also invited for 2 shows, like a reality shows, which is on their production already. Hopefully coming next year, and I would love to have you in one of my shows.
I would love to.
I can't wait.
My pleasure.
I can't wait.
I can't wait either. That's exciting.
It's super exciting.
Well, I just see you at the top of a cliff, just diving off into the space and doing amazing things.
Yeah, exactly. Well, always my husband says, when someone says no to you, you get more challenge. This is of course. Then never say no to me. This is that's exactly what I say no to you, because I know exactly how to challenge you. So no to me is all challenge, and challenge to me is happiness, love, and prosperity. And I think challenge means that change the directions, feel happy again, and find your niche. Just every each of us has some talent, but not every each of us knows exactly how to use this talent. And just tap into the abilities that you have, that I always tell you guys. And I read all your books, and that's exactly what you says all the time. Find the real purpose of your life, and when you find the real purpose, then you know how to live. And that's exactly what I did. I found my purpose. My purpose is all about helping others, as you do.
Very true. Very true. Very true. Yeah. My purpose has always been inspiring and empowering people to live their highest vision. Exactly. The highest power, the divine energies, the divine love. And everything actually is possible with divine love. Everything. Everything. I think we'll end with that. That's a good statement. Thank you so much.
You're very welcome.
All right, so you heard it here, and it's all available to you, and you deserve it. And so there are many places to go to receive that, but this woman here is one of the great supporters of your evolution. And so it's think about this as we end this show, that so many times opportunities come in front of you to actually give you the very thing you're looking for. And sometimes we pass it up. So don't do that this time. Take advantage of what she has to offer you. So thanks for joining us. Remember, everything's possible with divine love. You are divine love. And we're all here together to serve each other. And so I hope tonight or today, whenever you're watching this, that you've been served by us. So thank you for joining us, and we'll see you next week on Talking About Success.
Welcome back to the Global Entrepreneurship Initiative. I'm excited to introduce our next speaker, Ms. Fia Johansson, who's better known as the Persian medium and subconscious mind surgeon. She's a multi-talented motivational speaker, clinical hypnotherapist, and celebrity psychic medium. An author who works closely with law enforcement to help locate missing people and solve difficult criminal cases with detectives and as well as private investigators. Throughout her career, she's helped thousands of people identify personal roadblocks to help them truly believe in their own path to success, whatever that dream may be. Her greatest passion in life is helping others achieve their ultimate dreams and desires, teaching people to believe that truly anything is possible. Please help me welcome to the stage Ms. Fia Johansson.
Welcome back. Did you know that police departments across the country and even the CIA sometimes turn to psychics to help them solve cases? Victims' families looking for answers also turn to mediums for closure. Fiona Johansson is an author as well as a licensed psychologist and hypnotist.
Welcome back. Our next guest is a celebrity medium, a clinical hypnotherapist, a holistic healer, and holds a master's in psychology. Fia Johansson is known as the Persian medium, and she's even worked with intelligence agencies and law enforcement to find answers in cases. She also wants all of us to discover our best selves. Fia, good morning.
Hey everybody, welcome back. I'm Jack Canfield, your host for Hollywood Live. My next guest, Fia Johansson, is an amazing person. She speaks 5 languages, which I find very impressive. She's emigrated to several countries, has a psychology degree from the University of Stockholm in Sweden. She is a hypnotherapist, clinical hypnotherapist and healer, and God knows probably other things I don't even know about.
Hi, welcome back to Times Square today. I am your host, Greg Roulette, and I am very excited for our next guest because she is known as the Persian medium, the subconscious mind surgeon. She's a motivational speaker, clinical hypnotherapist, and celebrity psychic medium. This is going to be a fascinating conversation with my good friend, Fia Johansson.
For centuries, it's believed that mediums have been able to mediate communication between spirits of the dead and living human beings. People usually recruit mediums to help them get in contact with family members or friends who have passed on. But celebrity psychic Fiona Johansson is also using her abilities to help law enforcement solve cold cases and help exonerate and free innocent inmates. And Fiona is joining us now. Fiona, welcome to the show.
Thank you for having me. How are you doing today? Welcome to Avid Awakening, a beautiful, gorgeous wellness center who will adjust you mentally, emotionally, and physically. Also, it will help you to manifest your finance, anything and everything you desire for. This place is a very beautiful place which is located in Crona Del Mar. So please book your appointment today.
Listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome.
And now Australia's Psychic Cowgirl with Tanya Reid. Live from AustraliaPsychicCowgirl.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is Australia's Psychic Cowgirl
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
G'day, Tanya Reeves, Australia's Psychic Cowgirl, coming at you from Sunday Creek. I got to be outside today because the sun's out. A little bit windy, but hey, other than that, great day here. We're so fortunate. It's around 28 degrees in our temperatures over here, I know it's different for you guys in the States, so I'm not sure on what Fahrenheit is. I'm sure Dave will soon tell me what that is because he's pretty up with all of that. So, yeah, lovely sunny day here, and we are enjoying being outside, and it's not too hot, so that's been really cool. Fires and things are gradually been getting under control over here, but there's still been a lot of, background things that have been happening with, the animals that have been burnt and even people that have suffered burns as well. So, yeah, that's still been ongoing and will be ongoing for a while, but it is nice to see a bit of a break in the conditions and things, being under control. So that's pretty cool. 82 degrees Fahrenheit is what Dave's telling me. I'm going to learn this, ready for when I come over there to visit you all. Can't wait. So, yeah, it's on the cards. But, yeah, that'll be cool. So, anyway, I hope your week's been fine. We've had energetically lots of stuff happening. A lot of people have still been thrown a few curveballs, things that have changed, situations that have changed. So just bear with it at the moment because you're not, on your own with going through a bit of turmoil, if that's what you're finding for you at the moment. For some of us, it's just about regrouping, being held back a little bit. So we're getting hold-ups in the way of, maybe applying for jobs and not hearing back, and it taking a bit longer to be able to, find out our momentum going forward. But again, don't worry about it. Sometimes we're held up for a reason, and, that can just be that timing and energetically with things, happening. It's a bit of a waiting game. So there's a few that have been waiting or getting signs and not being clear of the signs. Sometimes just taking a deep breath and actually consolidating all of that will tend to help you through the current energies. We're coming into the new moon this weekend here in Australia. To be the same, not far off for you guys over in America and Canada and all there overseas from here. And you will be finding it's a great time to sit down and write what you want to bring in. Get really clear on the manifesting for your 2020 because the energy around this year is very. I feel like I'm on repeat, but to me, the 2020 is like 2020 vision. We're able to see clearly. So we want to be clear. So if we want to bring that clarity into our lives, we need to also make sure we're clear to the universe. What is it that you want? Don't be wishy-washy about it. Get clear. Be precise. So really have a think about it. Writing it down around the new moon is a great way to manifest things. We've got a retreat coming up this Sunday, so it's perfect timing, which I'm pretty excited about. So we've got an awesome group of ladies coming together. Absolutely awesome. So, we always do get a great group, but I love to see how, we get a lot of people come together with similarities, and, the reason for that is that we all are, replicas of each other to a certain degree, and sometimes it can be similar circumstances or things that we've been through. So, yeah, it's going to be really great. Can't wait for Sunday, so not far away. What else are we going to touch on just before I start my reads? Also, criticising others and self. It was something I was listening to Louise Hay on my audiobooks the other day, and I went, you know what, I need to remind us, and myself included, that when we're criticising or sitting in judgment, and sometimes that's towards others and other times it can be towards ourselves, just be aware of our inner critic. So, sometimes we find under circumstances it just comes out and we can't help it. But what I say is if you're mindful of that, that inner voice, are we looking in judgment at others for certain things? We need to be aware of what we're judging them for or what we're noticing about them, things that need healing within us. So always remember that. We're all uniquely different, and if you want to be accepted for being unique and different, you have to accept others for being the way that they are. So I really think it's a great reminder. It's one that we can all revisit from time to time and say, okay, where are my thoughts taking me? Is that, productive for me? Is that helping me to be the best version of myself? And, really question that. And remember, there's no such thing as a perfect person. We are all imperfectly perfect. So take away the judgment, especially on yourself. Start to go, you know what? Okay, I'm not perfect, but I'm going to accept myself as I am. And it's an absolute powerful tool. And for this year's energy, we want to start loving on ourselves. It's really, really important. I've got a great night in Wallen next week with a fantastic group of local ladies, and we'll be doing a lot on self-love. So if anyone, in around Wallen or, local areas, I'm going to be doing a talk. It's at the community centre, I'm pretty sure, Wallen Multipurpose Centre. Get down there. They're a great group of girls that catch up and have an amazing array of people that come to these catch-ups and a lot of shared insights and things. But I'll be just touching on self-love, how we can nurture that for ourselves, and how we can accept ourselves as we are. So it's really important. But yeah, if you're local, pop down and say good day. I'd love to see you there. Okay, I'm going to go to my first caller. Oh, I've got an Aussie. I know exactly where this is. Samantha in Wheelers Hill, Victoria. Hi, Sam.
Hi, Tonya. You do know me.
Oh, my God. I do know Sam. So it's like not just your location.
I know. I'm too funny. Okay.
Yes. All right.
I'm off work at the moment. So, yes, well,
oh, wow.
I've had a few challenges, and I was just hoping there would be some joy this year.
Yeah, okay. So we're getting rid of the last of the stuff. So can I ask, has there been setbacks? So I know that, we caught up last year and you had things in motion for things to be tidied up. So we've had a few things that haven't as yet been resolved. Is that correct?
That's correct. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Been a lot of
I
delays.
feel like on a specific. Specifically two things. There's something about releasing. We need to release it's almost like, okay, what Spirit is showing me, it's almost like we have an expectation. I know we want to manifest things, so that's great. We can put that out there. But for you, I need to release any expectations right at this point in time. So I need to let go of not only the process, but what's going to happen from now. It's almost like once you energetically release it, it's going to come to you quicker. So it's definitely coming.
Okay.
And I know the energy this year is there's a little bit of disruption still happening, even though, it is a really big year and there's really great stuff coming. We're also being reminded of the yin and yang balance. So it's a little bit like, yes, I know the big picture is great, but it's almost like we've been pulled back for some of us to go, yeah, there can still be hiccups in the road, and it's a little bit about how we deal with them as to how quickly we get through them. Sam, can I ask, it's funny, I've connected with Sam before, but not with Spirit. So is it Mum in Spirit, the lady coming through for you? Because she's quite strong around you.
I think it'll be my mum's sister.
Okay.
My auntie.
And she was like Mum for you. Yeah.
Yes.
It's like she's coming through mothering and nurturing. And I feel like she was the one that's like you could run to her. So I feel like she's showing me she had almost like I want to go like a safe space that you could run to.
Yes.
Like that's what she's showing.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what she's showing me.
Yeah, and in Spirit. Yeah.
Yeah. Beautiful. Because it's like she's put her hand up to be Mum and connecting for you. And that's why I was a little bit like, is this Mum? Because she's very motherly and that's the way she looks at you. Yeah, there's something around, what's the reference to earrings with her? Or there's something I feel like I'm she's holding on to my ears for some reason.
We always had jewellery, a love for jewellery that we always shared with each other. So
yep.
I'm not sure if there's anything like with earrings.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have any, but yeah.
Right, there's just something, I feel like I'm referencing something around earrings, and it's almost like symbolically. So it might be that you come across some earrings. She's showing me that in Spirit she comes through. I feel like I'm referencing butterflies. It's to do with a bit of transformation, and it's like she's around you at the moment to help you with that. And I'm transitioning, so it's like she's showing me there's, I am the butterfly, so I've actually gone past the caterpillar, but I'm blossoming a bit more, and I feel like I'm blossoming into be more than one. She's showing me one turning into many.
One turning into many. Ooh.
Yeah. So interesting. It's like you're gathering support people as you go, and I feel like I want to say there's some new people in amongst that.
Yes, well, I've tossed out a lot of people, so I've got plenty of room for new people.
Yeah. So where's the contracts being signed also? She's showing me you signing contracts. So are we waiting on something to be signed? Or it's going to come back to you ready to be signed? Yeah, okay. So
so I'm waiting for the court papers. Yeah.
Okay. I feel like she's showing me not that far. So even though it might feel like, oh my God, is it ever going to come around? I feel like I want to go to the next few weeks. So 2 to 3 weeks, it's coming to you. Like it's not that far away is what she's showing me. And I do want to say, have you already taken something back? So have you been offered something and you've gone, no, I'm not going to settle for that, and made them go back?
We did with the settlement, and there's another job coming up which I haven't been offered the job, but I'm sort of thinking it's not going to be for me.
Yeah. Well, I feel like it's something around, like, I feel like she's showing me towards a settlement. It's like, don't settle. There is a bit more it's almost like you could push her a bit more if you want to. So it's almost like if you counter offered, there's something around it. There can be more in this. So it's almost like I want to say, look at the details, check out what you're signing, and go, if I want a bit more, or I'm feeling like there's something that needs adjusting, she's showing me to tell you to do it. Okay?
Okay.
Right? But this is to do with signing the contracts. All right? As far as work goes, it's almost like what isn't suited for you is not going to come up. So I'm not getting the opportunities that aren't suitable, or even if you went for something that isn't suitable, you're going to be knocked back. So know that you're being knocked back because there's something better.
Okay.
All right? And she's showing me you're doing something
I'm not
different.
working at the moment.
No, you're going to get offered something that's different to what you've done before, and it's exciting. And you're going to go, oh, wow, I've never thought of it before. So I feel like it's something that comes out of the blue, and she's showing me it's to do with somebody you already know. So it's like somebody's going to recommend you or say to you, hey, Sam, have you thought about doing this? And are you going to be, because I can see she's showing me you going, no, I've never thought of doing that, but hey, that would be good. So it's something different.
That sounds good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So don't feel like, I know you're saying that you're not working, but it's almost like for you this year, everything has to be in alignment. So if it's not a right fit, you're going to get the no's. So don't think it's you. It's just the universe going, nah, you've had enough of doing stuff that you don't like. You've had enough of not being happy with what you're doing. We're going to give you something that you're happy with. So don't worry about that.
Okay. All right.
Right. And I don't feel like not that far away.
Yeah, good. It's been a long time. It's like I'm running out of steam, Tonya.
Oh, absolutely. And you think how much faith can you have before you want to, scream and go, what? Why is it not working? And I also say, though, for many this year, this year's been a slow burn. So it's a little bit like last year we jumped in really fast. In, January, I remember last year it was like heaps of stuff, bang, happening. But this year it's almost like the opportunities are still coming, but it's slow, and we're all getting a bit like, oh, my God, I'm going to pull my hair out. What the hell is happening? Why is it not, why aren't we already in motion? But I do feel like that's lifting. So coming already into Feb, sort of mid to 3/4 of the way through Feb, things are going to pacing up. It's almost like, I don't know, for whatever reason, this year it's middle of Feb. So I forget January.
Okay,
it's gone.
Forget January. Oh, thank you, Tonya. I'm going to let you get to your next caller.
Thank you, and I'll talk to you soon.
Yes, see you soon. Bye.
Thanks, Sam. Bye. All right, I've got Debbie, my next caller from Warrangary, Queensland. Another Aussie. Hi, Deb.
Hi, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Can you hear me? I'm good, thank you.
Yeah, I can. Isn't it funny? I get the Aussies come on, and I know that I can call Samantha Sam, and I know I can call Debbie Deb, because it's like, it's such an Aussie thing for us to do, isn't it? We just automatically shorten everything.
Yeah, well, that's right.
Great to connect with you, Deb. All right, there's some changes happening for you. I want to instantly, as soon as I connected and I'm reading out your name, there's some changes in the wind for you, which is you relate to this opportunity around at the moment?
A relationship opportunity? Sorry?
No, just an opportunity happening for you at the moment. There's something you're stepping out of your comfort zone, and there's something you haven't done before. So they're not going into detail, but I have to share that with you.
Yeah. Okay. Yep.
Yep. A lot of changes happening for you, and I want to say specifically part of that message for you is the best is yet to come, and it's like their spirit are laughing, sharing this with me. It's like, tell her the best is yet to come, because it's almost like you're going to go, like,
oh, wow. Awesome. Yeah. I can't wait.
Okay, now going to... It's so cool. I want to say there's a male coming through in spirit for you, and I feel like I want to go to dad or dad's side. And it's like he's a country kind of guy. So I feel like I've got a flannelette shirt, and I feel like he's part of where I am, in the country. It's like he's stepped up around at the moment. And I feel like for you, there's something around you put in boundaries. So it's like he's showing me, in his way, he's showing me like I'm putting a fence up and I'm staking my claim. So I feel like for you, I'm stepping into a commitment, and this is mine. I'm grabbing onto this. It's quite funny what he's showing me.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's like, yay! And I feel like I want to say to you, it is about time. Like, everyone's in spirit's been waiting for this. So it's like, yay!
Funny enough, I was just talking to a friend about a situation, and I just said to her, I'm going to have to put in some boundaries about this situation I was talking to her about. So,
yeah, that's so cool. Yeah, and it really is. It's about for you, and it's almost like you've found your voice. So I feel like there's been revelations where you've gone, you know what, I've got to that point in life where I'm not taking other people's crap. I'm going to step up to the plate here, and I'm going to start to look after myself. So it's almost like I don't need to tell you that, because you're already, you're on the road with that. But it's almost like with that and the fact that you're doing that, that's bringing in the opportunities. And it's like there's big change around you. I also want to say I'm going to the beach, or something connected to the beach, because I feel like the water's choppy. So I don't know whether I'm traveling on a holiday or I'm heading in that direction, but there's something around, and I know Queensland, there's lots of water up where possibly around you, but I'm getting the beach for you.
Yeah. Yeah.
So let me see. I'm just trying to see what he's showing me, because I felt like I wanted to go to holiday, but there's also something for you around relocation, your big picture. So I feel like that's something you've already considered.
Yeah.
And it's like it's a positive step for you. And it's like I'm changing. And I do want to say, or what Spirit is showing me is it will be great for you and also great for the family. So it's like you're going to change things up, and you're going to inspire others on the way that'll be like, oh, look at what she's done. Because I feel like, is there 2 children for you, Deb?
No, there's 6 children.
6? Oh, wow. Are they all at home with you?
Three of them live at home. Sorry, what was
Okay,
that?
all right. Yeah. So, because I feel like they're going to be excited as well. There's something around a reference. Well, I felt like when I was going to children, there was two similar, but it's like you making that move is going to be a benefit to everyone. And it's like fresh start. It's pretty cool. I'm pretty excited. And I feel like for you, with that consideration of movement, things will fall into place and be smooth. It's almost like, when we make a decision to change things, we get all these offers of help, we get opportunities that come up. I just feel like for you, it'll fall into place as it needs to. You won't have to be thinking, oh, what about this or what about that? It's almost like it'll flow on from here. And also Spirit's showing me this year for you is about that. So you've done the speed humps, you've done, like the diversions, I want to say last year. It's almost like you were on track and then you're suddenly off track for whatever reason. And this year you're not going to have to contend with that.
Yeah. Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm tired of the hurdles and the speed bumps. Yeah, oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, so it's like you're a very hard worker, and it's like it's about time that you got some things coming back to you. Because it's like they're showing me, you're always go above and beyond doing what you do, and it's time to, take it. I feel like for you this year there's an aspect of taking it a bit easier. So with the opportunity, with what you're doing for work, it's going to be not as backbreaking as it has been in the past. So I feel like it's a bit easier for you.
Yeah. Yep, I understand that.
There's one of the children I want to go to at the moment that's struggling, but I feel like it's one of the ones that's already left home. That it's almost like Spirit is just showing me to say he's going to. I feel like I want to go to him. They're showing me he's going to be all right. So I don't know whether he's trying to find his feet at the moment. He's maybe not off the rails, but a little bit like you're feeling a bit like, oh my God, what's he going to do next? It's like Spirit is showing me that he will be okay. So it's almost like we just want to tell you that and just confirm that he will be fine. It's just I want to go to being a stage or just a short period. Does that make sense? If you're still there, I think. I did hear a
yeah, I'm still here.
Oh, you're so good, Deb. I thought I heard it sounded like the phone going, and I'm like, I'll just keep talking because with these shows you can go back and listen to it once it's shared on the broadcast, so you'll be able to, anything you think you missed, you can come back and have a listen. Does that make sense? So is that a son that's not at home with you that's going through this bit of turmoil?
Yes, it does. Yeah, because last year he developed schizophrenia.
Yep.
So yeah, he's sort of like off the rails bit in his mind, and
But there's stability around that. It's like, and I've got the right medication. I'm feeling right, and I know myself. I've got a daughter that's been diagnosed with bipolar, so the mental health challenge is a grueling one, and for a mother, it's a very, very hard path to walk. But I want to say, you've done an amazing job, and it's like he's pretty clever, and I feel like with him, there's a lot of gifts that will come out of this for him, as in what he does with his life.
Yeah, I hope so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there anything for a relationship?
Okay. Is there somebody that's just started, or Spirit is showing me there's somebody that's kind of like stepped in, but I feel like you're not fully committed to them, but they're around you at the moment.
Yeah.
Okay. There's some reservations there. More, I want to say more on your part because you're a bit like, I don't know about this. Can I ask, are they different or very different to any previous partnership you've had before?
Yeah, very more loving, very more caring, and we were just living together, and then
it's almost like you're a bit scared. It's like I'm scared to fully, it's like I'm dipping my toe in the water, but I'm not quite there yet to go jumping in fully, and it's totally understandable with what you've been through. But I do feel with this partner stepping in, it's like that's the attributes and the way that they are is exactly fitting for you.
But he's what for me? Sorry.
He's quite fitting for you, I want to say.
It's right for me.
Yeah, like it's almost like there's a feeling around, or what Spirit's showing me, you're a bit like too good to be true, so you're a little bit like, I'm not sure about this. But I feel with him, what you see is what you get.
Yeah. Yeah.
So don't be scared, but I feel like I want to say to you, it's quite, with what you've been through, totally understanding that you are a little bit hesitant, and that will be fine. I feel like he's in it for the long haul and the right reason. So don't be scared of, if you want to take things at your own pace, you're not going to push him away easily is what they're showing me.
Oh, yeah. That's kind of weird, because we moved in together 3 weeks ago, and yesterday he told me to pack my bag, so I moved back out again.
Has he not had a lot of experience in relationships? Because there's something around, like, I feel like there's a hesitation from both sides, but what Spirit was showing me, it was a little bit more from you than him. But I feel like in you saying that, he needs to find his feet with this. It's a little bit different to what he's used to.
Yeah. Yeah,
so there's a scared...
He was married for 35 years, but he was an interstate truck driver, so he never really spent much time at home anyway.
Yeah.
And when he was home, it was pretty sour.
I feel like I've got a good heart, like connecting with his energy. I think he's got a big heart, but it's like he's got to sort of get to the feel of things easily. But I do want to say to you, don't give up your power to go, you know what? It's my terms here as well. So we've got two strong personalities. I feel like you both might be either fire signs or quite dominant, but it's not a bad thing. So often our soul connections are quite challenging. So I want to say to you, don't give up.
Yeah.
All right. I have to go because I've run out of time. Thank you so much for connecting. So hang in there. You've got this, all right?
Okay, cool. Thank you very much for calling me back.
My pleasure.
Okay.
Thank you. Take
Bye.
care.
Bye.
Australia Psychic Cowgirl signing off, Tanya Reid. Woohoo!
to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. And now, Reverend Elliot's Magical Window with Reverend Elliot. Live from magic-works.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Reverend Elliot's Magical Window on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello. Greetings, fellow seekers of truth, wisdom, and light. This is your old buddy, Reverend Elliot, coming to you live on the Ask One Radio Network, where we get together every Wednesday at 11 Eastern, 10 Central, 9 Mountain, and 8 Pacific to spend an hour looking through the magical window of the tarot. I call it the magical window because tarot lets us see things that we can't see with our senses. We are coming to you live tonight for the first time in a few weeks, so I'm glad to be back. This is February, yeah, see, there go my store-bought teeth. February 12th. We're coming up to Valentine's Day, so if we get any romantic questions, I'm ready to do that. I'm ready to look at the cards about romance. We're coming up to Valentine's Day in just a couple of days, so maybe you want to look at that. It's coming up to tax time, so maybe you want to look at money situation, work situation, all that tarot can do, and it has been doing for people for centuries. This stuff goes way back. The oldest existing tarot cards go back to about the 1400s. So that's old. Those are museum pieces, some of them. They're beautiful, beautiful things. The Visconti Sforza tarot, that's a beautiful tarot that's gilded. You see, the tarot cards that are cheap, like the Marseille tarot, the stuff that the regular people bought in the 15th century, those things tend to fall apart. But when the rich people had tarot cards made, well, they were inlaid with gold and silver. Could you imagine having that kind of money that you would hire somebody to polish your tarot cards? Yeah, maybe that's why those things were called Gilded Ages, because everything was gilded, and even the tarot cards. You can look up the Visconti Sforza deck. Many companies will sell you a reproduction. I think U.S. Games makes one. An Italian company makes a reproduction of the Visconti Sforza tarot deck. Not in gold, though. It looks like gold, but it isn't gold because they're affordable. You don't pay a lot of money for those. There's some originals right here in New York City at the Pierpont Morgan Library, and one of these days I'm going to drag myself over there and take a look at them. But I'll make sure to have my hands tied behind my back and have somebody go with me. The last thing I need is to have a spontaneous itch to pull off a museum heist. Although you'll read about it in the papers if I do, and I don't know. Do they have Wi-Fi in Sing Sing these days? Maybe I could continue to do the show from up the river. Anyway, I'll check the cards to see if that's in my future. Well, we haven't been together for a few weeks because, as a lot of you know, my wife had a bit of an accident, and I was taking care of her. And I have to thank all you people. Loads of people who sent in get well messages and lit candles for us. That was a wonderful outpouring. People I'd never heard of sending me emails saying that they miss me and they wish her well. So she wanted to let you know that she greatly appreciated all that too. It was just wonderful that the outpouring, and I came back as soon as I could, and that's now. So what we're going to do is we're going to get right to the readings as soon as possible because I haven't done this in a while. Oh, also, just a little note to all you people who I had to postpone your private readings with me. I'm going to be getting in touch with you, and we'll be scheduling them starting tomorrow because I'm back. I'm back now. I also, by last week, I had a wonderful little stomach virus and some kind of flu that was going around. But this time I had the common sense to not get ill on a Wednesday. I don't mind getting sick. Everybody gets sick. I live in a city crammed with millions of people just right up against each other. So I'm going to get sick from time to time. But as long as I can manage to not do it on a Wednesday, I'm happy. You can make me as sick as a dog on Sunday. I'm fine with that. But I don't want to miss this show. So we're here. And rather than go into a whole bunch of stuff about what I do and who I am, since a lot of you know, if you don't know, check out my website. I have about 60 pages of wonderful magical information there and free offers and videos, all kinds of great stuff. The website is magic-works.com, magic-works.com. I spell magic the old-fashioned way. The purists call it magic, as in a magi. And that's, those are magicians, like the gift of the magi. Those are 3 magicians. Those are 3 wizards. So magic or magic-works.com, magic-works.com. And if you want to get in touch with me, my email is always ready to accept your messages. That's asktarot@earthlink.net, ASKTAROT @earthlink. That's a real old-fashioned email. asktarot@earthlink.net. And that's where you can contact me if you want me to pull a few cards for you and you want a little consultation. I don't charge for a consultation to the Ask One Radio audience, so just let me know that you've heard me on the radio. And I will get right back to you as soon as I get that email. I know that there are so many people listening tonight who want to get on and won't be able to. That's why I offer a free consultation to the Ask One Radio listeners. Everybody else, I don't charge a lot for a consultation. I don't charge a lot for anything, but the consultation fee is only there to make sure that the curiosity seekers stay away. A lot of people just do anything if it's free, but I know that you're not a curiosity seeker because you listen to the Ask One Radio Network, so you know about the glories of psychic work, about tarot work, about medium work. You know that it's real, and you know you're serious about it. So never a consultation fee for an Ask One Radio listener. You just pop me an email at asktarot@earthlink.net, and I will shoot you a mini reading that's free. Now, here's the thing. Most of those mini readings, I would say well over 90%, answer the question completely. It's very rare that you will need a follow-up reading on that. And if it's so, I'll recommend it. And I'm not going to pressure anybody into it. The cards are never going to tell you anything awful or horrific, and then I charge you an arm and a leg to learn more. No, it doesn't work that way with me, because I adhere to the American Tarot Association's Code of Ethics. That you can find at my website. Go to magic-works.com, magic-works.com, and scroll down on the home page, and there's a link to the Code of Ethics. Or just when you get to the page there, just search for the word ethics, because like any profession, there are people who are not quite honest. And one of the things that people do with tarot cards is, it's just be a red flag. I mean, you'll never hear me do it, but if I do it, then you'll know that I've been kidnapped and impersonated. Look at the cards. Oh my goodness, this is terrible. Somebody has put a curse on you, and for $600-700, I can lift that curse. Don't do it. Now, there are a few ways that you can tell an honest tarot reader, and one of them is the way they treat you. The whole point of getting a tarot reading is to feel better about something that's on your mind. I mean, you don't check with a tarot reader when things are fine. You might do it once a year, like a lot of people do, just to get a general drift, a sense of the drift of the year. But generally, people who consult a tarot reader have a situation that they really need to handle and want some more information. Now, here's the bottom line with me. Regular listeners know I'm very strict about this. Obviously, there's only one of me, and there's millions of people who want tarot readings. So you're going to go to somebody else at some time, probably. There's, we're all one family with the honest tarot readers. Here's the deal: if you get a reading from somebody, and after the reading you feel worse than you did before the reading, don't go back to that person ever. Okay, this is important. The tarot reader is not there to scare you or to upset you, but there's been so many ridiculous movies about tarot cards and witches who do evil things that perception is in the back of everyone's mind. It's lurking back there. I mean, I felt the same way before I learned about tarot cards, because I saw movies like the otherwise interesting, get a load of this subtle title, Dr. Terror's House of Horrors. That's got Peter Cushing and Christopher Lee in it, so how bad can it be? But he reads tarot cards for people on a train, and one by one they die. Now that's part of the public perception of tarot cards that we have to fight. And one of the ways we do that is with the Code of Ethics. And please take a look at that. You can download it yourself and read it at any time. Or let me tell you this, if you're looking for a tarot reader, and you don't want to come to me, and even if you do, I can't handle everybody. What you do is you get a copy from my website of the American Tarot Association Code of Ethics, and you look there, you'll see what you should ask of a reader to find out if this is a legit person who isn't going to flim-flam you. And do not go to anyone who scares you, and B, don't deal with anybody who asks you for exorbitant amounts of money. And I mean, you see it in the newspapers all the time, that somebody was reading cards for somebody and they clipped them for $500,000. Now that happened here in New York, where we're supposed to be sophisticated city slickers, right? Ha. If you only knew what hicks we are here in New York City. That's what we try to cover it up with bravado, but no. So listen, that's the lecture for today, because I know a lot of people, tarot is getting more and more popular. I know a lot of people want readings, and remember, the bottom line is to get help. I mean, it's like going to a doctor. If you go to a doctor and you come out of there petrified, go get a second opinion. Go to another doctor. Don't do that to yourself. Life is too short. Now, I am going to get ready to do the readings. I've got some candles burning. I've got some incense burning. I've got frankincense and myrrh, a good old-fashioned mixture. Speaking of Magi, right? That's what the Magi delivered at that first Christmas. And they were magicians. They were Zoroastrian, I believe. And now I am going to ring a bell to declare sacred space. I'm going to ring it 3 times, and then we're going to go right to the readings until the end of the show. Now we're going to pull back the curtain on the magical window for Pamela in Chicago. Hi, Pamela. You're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing well. How are you tonight, Pamela?
Fantastic.
Beautiful. Chicago, I often tell people that there are several businesses they sell occult items, books, tarot cards, incense, oils that have been around for a long time. And you got the granddaddy right there in Chicago. It's called the Luck Shop. That's been around since the 1930s, and it's still up and running. It's a wonderful store. I buy from them myself. Do you know the place?
No, I don't. I live on the south side of Chicago, but I've never ventured that far, but I will take a peek.
Well, just go online and look for the Luck Shop, and they have a marvelous catalog. You can download it. They'll mail it to you. They are wonderful. I once bought a book from them. And there's a lot of old magical books that get reprinted, and they had one for about $4 or $5, and they sent me a 1930s original, which had to have been a mistake. I said to them, I paid you like $4 or $5 for what I assumed was a reprint, and you sent me this 1930s original, and I got to send it back to you because it was a mistake. And they said, no, it wasn't a mistake. We have loads of those, And then I remembered they've been around since the 1930s, so they must have a big supply of these old books, So they're honest people, decent people, and they have wonderful products. So listen, does that sound like a commercial or what? What can I do for you, Pamela? What can I look at? Yeah.
Well, I want to look at job. I'm currently working at a new company, and I'm in the training phases, and the training is very intense, and I've got to pass everything. I just want to see what's going to happen. I'm studying, I'm working hard, and I want to see what's next.
Okay, let me see the first card I've got here. Well, this is a good card too, because this is coins, which is money, and a new job is probably got to do with money coming in, so that's good. Now, here's the first card is the 7 of coins, and that is a card that means an investment paying off. So the work that you put in and the time and the effort that you put in, I see paying off for you. followed by the king of coins, which is, there you go again with the coins and the money. That is a person who is mastery. You mastered the financial aspect of these things. You know what you want financially, you know how to get it, and you know what you need to do. Now, there are two other cards here that are rods, and those are cards. Rods are about career and work. There's the Ace of Rods. That is the traditional card that comes up for starting a new job. And there's the Two of Rods, which is about something new developing. It has yet to reach fruition, but it's developing. So these are good signs. The next card is the Three of Cups, and that threes are completion. And the Three of Cups are emotions. Cups are feeling are warm feelings. And the three is the completion of a matter in plenty. So all of these signs indicate that you have a new job coming your way that's going to pay well. You're going to do well at it because you've mastered what you need to do, and you're going to be fine according to this. Now, let me just give you one caution. That could refer to this exact job that you're talking about now, or it could be another one coming along. But what I do see here in your immediate future is that there is a new job for you that pays well, and that you'll do well at.
Awesome. I love it.
Not a negative thing here. Not in the least. It's excellent stuff. In fact, I just pulled one more card. It's the Nine of Cups, too, and that's the cups again. That's it. The Nine of Cups is about a person who has everything they want, and enjoys the good things in life. And there's even a warning that you'll be doing so well that other people may be jealous of you. So I think you're headed for a very good period. It's a very positive reading. And so is there anything else you want to look at?
Absolutely. Of course, like everyone else, I'm involved with someone, and I just want to know, is that going to be marriage, or is it going to just be where we are? What's happening with that?
Okay, let's take another look. I'm going to shuffle them up again. And give them one more shuffle, and then cut them, and we'll see what's going on. That's good. I've been away for a few weeks, so it's so good to hear that sound again. Now, cutting the cards here. Well, I'm not sure how these answer the question. You'll know more than I will, but I'm going to start off here with the first card, which these look like they're answering something different because they're fascinating cards. The Ten of Swords is a card that looks terrible, but it means the worst is over. Were you involved in something really bad that was happening in your life recently? Now, let me just not to keep you in suspense, because I have two other cards, and these two cards indicate like a lawsuit or some court action, and that you're going to win, and you're reaching, things were out of balance and they're going to be in balance. And then after that, I have the Four of Rods, which is about a happy home. That's the only thing that seems to apply to your question. Has there been a rough period in your life? No. Well, I'm sorry. Pamela in Chicago, we lost you there. If you call, what you can do is email me, and I'll give you the rest of this reading and tell you more about what I see. Because I do see, if you're listening, I see that there was some things that were out of balance with you, but they're coming into balance. The Temperance card I have, that means balance is coming. The Justice card is here. That means you're going to get what you deserve. And the Four of Rods means it's a happy home and happiness and joy. So that's what I see. So I'm going to say that answers the question. If there was some recent unpleasantness, it's over, and you will find that happiness you look for. And now we'll go to Meadow in Wellington, New Zealand. Hi, Meadow. You're on with Reverend Elliott.
Hi.
Hi, how are you tonight? Or I guess it's the afternoon where you are, right?
Yep, I'm all good. How are you?
I'm doing well, doing well. What can I look at for you, Meadow?
Can I have some guidance?
Somewhat?
Some guidance on life? Like in cards?
Some guidance. Anything in particular you want to look at? Any kind of situation?
My relationship?
Oh, relationship. Okay. Let's just shuffle those up. And give it one more shuffle, one more cut. And let's see what we get. Let's see how this relates to things. Well, this is not bad at all. This is beautiful. This is beautiful, but I'm getting are cards that are about money, really. The first card, though, is the star, and the star is a card of optimism and hope. So that's a good sign. That means you have a very good chance of getting what you want. Now, let me ask you this. Has there been money problems lately?
Yeah, I lost my job. Haven't getting money here.
Oh, yuck. Well, let me tell you something. I'll tell you why I ask, because this is why tarot cards blow my mind, even after doing this stuff. I've been reading them for about 4,820 years is what it feels like. Let me tell you what I got here, because this relates. I know you asked me about relationship, but this relates to the job. First, I have the Five of Coins, and that is a card about financial problems. Fives are really nasty in tarot cards, so it's a bad money situation. The next card you have is the Six of Coins, and that is the opposite. The Six of Coins is a card of getting money. So there's money coming your way. Now, here's where it's going to come from. The Three of Coins is the next card. The Three of Coins is about a person who starts a new job. And that new job is generally, as the way these cards go, it's a temporary job. And it's one that you will do and you will complete. And you will do so well at it that it will lead to a full-time additional job. See, the threes are about completion. And this is about doing a job and completing it, but you'll do so well at it that they will bring you on full-time. How does that sound?
Sounds amazing.
Yeah, see, that's the thing about the cards, because you asked me about relationship, and I get this card, the star, as if the cards are saying, listen, relationship-wise, everything is going to be fine. Here's what you really want to know about, which is about work and money. And of course, the idea that you're going to be starting a new job, which may be a temp job, I mean, that happens when a lot of people lose a job and they go looking for something else. But you're going to do so well, you're going to do so smashing at this job that it's going to lead to other jobs, and you're going to be doing fine. In fact, I just pulled one more card, and it's a similar card. It's the Eight of Coins. This is about a person who takes a new job and does so well at it that they get recognized. But this doesn't have that aspect of completion. You know, this is just starting something new. So we got you coming and going here. I am not even going to couch it with cop-outs like maybe, perhaps. I see new work coming your way really soon. So hang in there, because that you're going to do well at it, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Okay, and the relationship stuff, the card, the star card is telling me it's going to be just fine. It's going to be just fine. Okay?
Okay, that is some good news.
Yeah, so hang in there, because that you're going to get. This looks. I'm seeing that you're going to have two jobs that you can choose from here, because that thing that I told you, that the kind of temp thing that you're going to do and complete, that's going to lead to the next one. That Three of Coins leads to the Eight of Coins, which was the next card, which confirms that what the meaning of that card is. That is going to lead to a new job. You are going to get a new job after that. Now, I think that that's coming soon, because the other card in front of it was the one about getting money. So I think it's going to work out for you sooner than you think. And then, the relationship stuff, that's like icing on the cake. So keep an eye out for those opportunities. Okay, Meadow?
Yep, I will.
Okay. Thanks for calling.
Thank you for my reading.
My pleasure. I love giving good news. Bye-bye now. And we'll shuffle them up again. You're listening to Reverend Elliot's Magical Window with me, the real, not the recorded, although some of you are listening to this as a recording. But at the time I made the recording, I was real. How's that? We're here in the middle of February 2020, and we're back doing live readings after I had to take a few weeks off because of health stuff, That hits us all from time to time. But here we are, back together again, and we should be back together again every Wednesday for months and months and months and months. There's no getting rid of me. In fact, if you want more of me, you can email me at asktaro@earthlink.net. If there's something you want to just chat about, I'm up for that too. You know, it's I do this to communicate with people. I mean, looking back over my vast experience, I find that all the work I've ever done in my life has involved communication. Even when I got a job between when I was a writer, between writing gigs, I got a job as the inside man for a salesman, which meant I handled the phone, which meant I was communicating. I published a newspaper. I was in telephone marketing in the 70s. You know, it's funny how the arc of our life just follows one path. I've always been involved in communication, and this is just the latest phase of that. So communicate with me if you want to. That don't be, you know, people send emails and say, sorry to bother you. You're not bothering me. I'm the one who pestered you to contact me. So if I will never be curt with you, I'll never be short. I was just going to make a silly joke when I said I was never curt. I would say I won't be Vonnegut either, but I'm not going to stoop to puns on my first day back. Jessica in Georgia is next. Hi, Jessica. You're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hi.
Hi, Jessica. How are you?
Can you hear me? I'm doing okay. How are you?
I'm doing well. They seem to have a little bit of a delay, but I'm getting you loud and clear. What's new today?
I was just trying. I looked up all of this online because I was trying to figure out my love life.
Oh, well, okay. That one of the complicated situations?
Yes.
Well, what in particular do you look at?
Well, I have my ex in my life, but we talked about getting back together, but I'm not sure. And then I started seeing someone new, but I'm not sure how that's going to go either. And I'm completely confused.
Okay, well, I've got cards here that are all over in terms of romance. They're fascinating cards here. First of all, there are cup cards here, and so that's about love and romance and emotion and feeling. The first card I have here is the Eight of Swords, though, and that is about a person who feels restricted, tied up, doesn't know which way to go. I think we can safely say that's how you're feeling. You don't quite know what to do at the moment. The situation that you're in now is going to change because I've got the Wheel of Fortune. That always indicates change. Okay. Now, here's the interesting part. You mentioned you're seeing someone new, and that's here. I see that here in the Two of Cups. The Two of Cups is the classic card of a new relationship. Here's the part that this is going to make it even more confusing. Okay, this is you're going to say, "Oh, great, just what I need." I've got the Four of Cups, and that card generally means that there's somebody out there in your life who you know, who's interested in you romantically, but hasn't let you know yet.
Okay.
So there may be another relationship coming your way.
Oh wow.
The thing is now I've got to tell you what follows the Wheel of Fortune. Because generally when I tell people there's change coming, they're happy, and then they say, wait a minute, is it going to be good change or bad change? And I can't give you the answer to that because this card is a card that traditionally in this kind of a reading refers to getting married. So I'm seeing that there's marriage potential coming your way.
Okay.
So now keep an eye out. What I'm seeing is look, I've got the Lover's card here too, which is not just what it means, in terms of the lovers and romance, but it also means you're going to have to make a decision. That's what the card's deeper meaning is. But you see, the Lover's card is a two in which, because it shows a man and a woman. The Two of Cups is a two, obviously. Let me give you my overall sense of this reading. My overall sense is that you have so many options that you don't know which one to choose. That's why I started out by saying with the Eight of
Yes, because
Swords.
there's more than just the two.
Yeah, you see, and now I find something new here. Maybe you're just going to have to come to terms with the fact that you're really popular. You ever think of that?
But there's two that I'm interested in, but there's more than two.
Well, you're going to look, because I don't know which way this is going to go. So if you wanted me to tell you which one it is, I can't do that. But I can tell you that I've got the 10 of coins here, and I've got the Hierophant here, and those are cards of marriage and a happy home, and so it's coming. We don't see who. I see there's several people here. I see, I got the 2 of Cups and the 4 of Cups. This is telling me that there's more than one relation. Here's the 3 of Cups now. You got romance all over you here. So, that Lover's card says you're going to be in a position where you're going to have to make a choice. You're going to have to decide.
Okay.
Have I helped at all? I mean, is there anything else you want to look at? Because, so far I feel like all I've done is explain the situation that you already know. But I guess it's good to see the cards confirm that you're right about what's going on.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I was just trying to figure it out.
I just pulled another card out, and it's the Page of Cups, and that's a card that means a new romance is coming, which is just what you need, right?
Right.
So, I mean, you'll make the choice. What I'm getting here is that you're going to make the right choice. Whatever the choice you make is going to be right, because I'm seeing that card of marriage and happiness and children and grandchildren and grandparents and the whole big family thing. I see things working out very well for you. I just can't tell you with who. That we could see. Now, this is the kind of situation that if we did a full reading and took like a half hour to do this, do a private reading, I could go in depth about everybody who's in your life. We can look at that. We could take a look at that. And that's if you wanted, I'm not selling that to you. I'm just telling you, if you want to do that, you can check on my website and you'll see the price list. It's not expensive, but it sounds to me like you might benefit from a longer reading where you can say, tell me about this person. And then we'll spend 10 minutes or so looking at that person and we'll go through it. It's a lot of fun. It's like this, except it goes on for a half hour or longer if you want, and it's worth doing. It's worth considering because you seem very popular, but you don't know which way to go. So keep it in mind. Okay, I'm always around.
Thank you.
Okay.
All right.
Thanks for calling.
Thank you so much. All right.
Bye. And let's shuffle up the cards. You're listening to Reverend Elliot's Magical Window on the Ask One Radio Network, where we get together every Wednesday. And hey, sometimes the cards aren't all that helpful. They did show the situation quite clearly, but now this leads to another point, because if you're looking for advice from the cards, I would tread very lightly in that, especially in these short readings that we do on the air, because short readings, there's not as much detail. I wasn't just doing a sales pitch there. A situation like this, such as Jessica is in, would be perfect for a half-hour reading, because then we could look at all of the people involved and have plenty of time to do it. And even then, don't ever let a pack of cards substitute for your own judgment. Because the key to this reading I just did, the key to Jessica's reading was the card of the Lovers. How ironic that she got the Lovers card to tell her this, was that there's a need to make a decision coming up. Well, she knew that. That's why the Eight of Swords was there, which was the person who isn't making that decision. It's just almost like an indecisiveness. It's hard for me to identify with people who are that popular because I spent a lot of my life as a wallflower, But the cards showed a very popular young lady here who has a multitude of options and doesn't know which way to go. And that is the perfect kind of situation for a longer reading from a card reader. And just keep that in mind. Anybody want a reading off the air, please, don't hesitate to let me know. The rates, they're very good rates. They're over at magic-works.com, magic-works.com. And I don't charge by the minute. It's just a straight fee that we agree on, and that's that. Even if it takes longer, no extra charge. Kathy in North Smithfield, Rhode Island is next. Hi, Kathy. You're on with Reverend Elliott.
Hi, thank you.
Oh, my pleasure, Kathy. What's up? What can I look at for you?
Well, I'm going to be retiring soon, and I'm concerned about my finances coming up in the next year. And also, I have a relationship that I'm concerned about.
Well, let's look at the retiring because these are the cards that I've got the immediate answer to. The first card. Now I know that that's what this is about because the first card is about entering a new phase in life. This card is spot on. It's a card that I was talking about how movies scare people about tarot cards, and the one card that they scare people. There are two cards actually that they scare people with most. One is the Devil, which is not about Satanism, and the other is the Death card. And you have the Death card, but the Death card means, because there's a sunrise in the card, it means the end of one phase of your life and the beginning of another phase. So it's a very positive card. And that is telling me that it's giving me confirmation that that's what you're asking about. The next card is the Ace of Coins, and that is about the appearance of money. So that's telling me that financially there will be an income stream that you can deal with, that you can handle. The next card is the Star, which is a card about hope and optimism, and you stand a good chance of getting all the things you want. After that is the Ten of Cups. Ten of Cups is perfected happiness. So with the aces are new beginnings, and the coins are money, obviously. So this is showing me that you've prepared this, and you'll do well with what you've got. I'm not seeing anything shattering here. I'm not seeing any speed bumps. Like I had in a previous reading, there are definitely cards for money troubles. I don't see anything here. I'm seeing cards of happiness. I'm seeing cards that you get. This is very funny. The Devil card. I mentioned the two cards, and this just popped up while I was shuffling them. It's not part of your reading, but it's there. The card that I got for you, it's under the card that I got for you. The card that I got for you is the Sun, and that's about healing and health and growth and happiness. I'm seeing that you're beginning a wonderful, wonderful new phase in your life. And money shouldn't be a problem, according to this. Let me look a little. Here you go again. The King of Coins. That's a person who is good with money.
Wow.
So it's looking like things are going to be really, really good for you. And congratulations. Do you have any special plans for your retirement?
Actually, I'm planning to start teaching yoga.
As
part of my retirement. Yeah.
I knew a man one time who planned his retirement so carefully. He started when he was in his teens. He started planning his retirement so that he could retire at the age of 50. And he almost did it. He retired at 51 because his son crashed the car and he had to work another year. But he was a ham radio operator. I don't know if people still do ham radio operators. The internet has replaced all that. But what he did, he was very, very shrewd. By being a ham radio operator, he talked to people all over the world. So when the time came for him to retire, he got a job as a janitor in an airline terminal. And in those days, which was in the 1970s, if you were an airline employee, you could fly anywhere in the world for just paying the federal tax on the ticket. So he set it up so that he could fly anywhere and spend his retirement going around the world visiting these people who he spoke to over the years in his radio. That was a very shrewd guy.
Yeah.
So I know retirement is a scary thing. You know why retirement is scary? Because change scares a lot of people. I particularly don't like change. I don't like it at all. And then there's, I've kind of lived with the Travis McGee books, that kind of philosophy he had, which is taking my retirement a little bit at a time along the years. So I would make a good chunk of money and then relax for a few years, and then I would go back to work, do things like that. Not a very secure way of doing things, but we each do it our own way. And it wasn't so hyper in planning, but it's marvelous to begin a new phase in life and to do it with confidence and know that that you're going to be contributing, but in a different way. The yoga job sounds fabulous. I know yoga is growing, and a lot of what people pass for yoga is really just calisthenics. But I'm sure that you're a very deep person, and you see the spiritual side of it, right?
Right, exactly. Yeah, the very spiritual side. Yeah.
So I'll tell you, if you want, when you get set up and you're teaching yoga, you can send me an email, and I can put something about you on my website. How's that?
Oh, that's wonderful. Thank you so much. That's wonderful.
That'll be my contribution. That'll be my contribution to your retirement fund. How's that? So let me know.
Oh, that's great.
I'm the easiest person to find. You can find me through Ask One Radio. You can Google Reverend Elliott's Magical Window. And when you're ready, when you're all set up and running and teaching yoga, I'll be more than happy to put a little thing on the internet on my website, which is very well trafficked, to let people know who you are and what you offer in your area. How's that? Is that a deal?
Oh, you're wonderful. Thank you so much. Yes. Yeah, I really appreciate it.
My pleasure. And enjoy, because I see that you're headed for a really good time. Look, I just shuffled up the cards. I got the star again. It's optimism and hope. So that's very good.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Keep me posted. I'd love to hear about it. Thanks for calling.
Thank you so much.
Bye-bye now. And, well, look at that. We're in the home stretch. Shuffling up the cards again. This is Reverend Elliott, Reverend Elliott's Magical Window. We're going to be running out of time shortly. We're going to get another reading in. But just in case this goes to the wire, just remember, if you didn't get in tonight and you wanted to, you can always send me an email at asktarot@earthlink.net. I'll try to speak a little more slowly next week. It's just I'm all revved up. I'm glad to be back. and we New Yorkers have a reputation for speaking fast. And I'm a lazy New Yorker, by the way. I'm probably the only native New Yorker who's never in a hurry. Picture that. AskTarot@earthlink.net. That's one way to get to me. You can get to me through my website. There's a contact form there. You can, when you go to mojoacademy.org, that's the Mojo Brothers Publishing. There's a book there that will change your life. mojoacademy.org. There's a contact form there. I can be reached through askoneradio.com. I can be reached through psychicfaces.com. Go to my website, magic-works.com, magic-works.com, and click the social media thing. You can find me on Twitter, which, I'm a slight presence on Twitter. Psychic Faces. I have a Facebook page for the tarot reading. There's loads of ways to get in touch with me if you don't get through tonight, and I'll be really happy to hear from all of you. We're all shuffled up. We're going to shoot to the other side of the country, to Los Angeles. The only time I spent in Los Angeles, I met nothing but New Yorkers. So I never really did experience that town. Nicole in Los Angeles. Hi, Nicole. You're on with Reverend Elliott.
Hi.
Hi. How are you tonight?
Hello. I'm really well. Thanks. So happy that I got through.
Oh, well, I'm glad you made it. What can I look at for you?
Oh, wow. I wasn't expecting, I thought that I wasn't going to get through. I would say career.
Okay. Well, the first card I have here is a card of career. It's rods. Rods are work and career. The first card I have is the Six of Rods, and that is a card of triumph. Not just success, but triumph.
Oh, okay.
That's okay. The next card is the Seven of Rods. Yeah, I have three cards here. The first three cards are all about career. The Seven of Rods is is a person who can sweep away obstacles. Things don't stop you. Things don't get you down in terms of work. You know how to get around it. And you know how to deal with it. The next is the Two of Rods. It tells me that you're probably going to be starting something new. This is about a person who has set the ball rolling on a new project or a new job or a new kind of work, and is just waiting for the results to come back. It's like casting your bread on the water. In fact, some decks show that card with boats in a bay, and they're off to trade, and they'll come back laden with goodies. So that's telling me that you're going to do very well. Career-wise, you've got a lot of good things happening. What kind of work do you do?
Well, that's good to hear. I'm a retail coordinator. I work in retail, but I also have done healing work in the past. So just really feeling like in 2020 I want to step into more of my power around what I'm supposed to be doing in the world, and support myself doing it. So I'm not sure which, but I feel that possibly something new could be coming in. So I feel that.
Well, let me tell you what I got. While you were discussing that, I got the Temperance card. And that is a card of balance restored. So there's a balance in your life that you're looking for, and you're going to find it. And now we're back to the rods, because I've got the Four of Rods, which is a card of a happy home, a loving and caring home. The King of Rods. Wow, career is really, it's big. It's working for you. Now, here's the big card. Here are the two biggies. The Ace of Coins. You said you wanted to make a living at it, and that the Ace of Coins is about a new income stream. So bingo, right? That's right there. But the more important card is the High Priestess. And the High Priestess is a woman who can see behind the veil, who knows the secrets, who can read the cryptic documents, so to speak. A woman of deep sensuality and spirituality combined. Now that's the card I got combined with the Money card. I got that one combined with the Ace of Coins.
Okay.
I've worked in retail too, and I know what that can be like. So it's a 180-degree change. But if you think about it, in many ways, the how can I phrase it? Retail is about making people happy anyway, in a sense. You know what I mean? It's in a broader sense. It's about helping people get what they're looking for and get what they want and get the right thing. My retail experience was, a lot of it was in the now defunct business of selling camera equipment. I worked in a camera store. Those are dead and buried now. I was the expert on film.
Wow.
I tried explaining to a person in his 30s what a dark room was. So recently.
Wow.
So things change, but I see you changing with it. Oh, now, as soon as I say things change and I see you changing with it, what do I get? I get the Wheel of Fortune, which tells me that yes, there is big change coming in your life. The Eight of Cups is a card of somebody who walks away from something that isn't working in their life the way they want it to and goes to something better. And the next card is the Last Judgment card, which is the card of getting what you deserve in life. So all the cards are in your favor here. I think you're going to do just fine at this.
I like this. I've been feeling inklings of it, but it's good to get a big reinforcement because I don't see it completely clearly, but that's helping. So thank you.
Well, here's one card I'm going to leave you with because it's going to encapsulate everything. It's the Ace of Cups. Like you had the Ace of Coins, which is the new money stream. Aces are beginnings, and the cups are happiness and emotion and joy. So you're going to enter a period of emotional happiness and well-being and romantic feelings, oceanic in a sense, not just limited to one or two people, but that's going to be who you are, a giving, caring, loving person. And that's coming through very clear in these cards. I'm going to give you one more card because I can't let this one pass. The Magician. That's a person who has all the tools needed to do the job. So you got the High Priestess and the Magician. The Magician is the person who can take power from above and bring it down and use it here on the earth. And combined with the High Priestess card, there won't be any stopping you. You're going to be fine.
I love this.
Okay.
Wow,
I've got to run. I'm up against the deadline here, but you keep me posted.
What's your
I'd love to
website
know
again?
how it goes.
What's your website again?
Magic-works.com. MAGIC-works.com.
Thank you so much. I really love it. Thank you. I will. I'll keep you posted.
My pleasure.
Okay, have a good night. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye now. And folks, that's about it. We've got a few minutes left, so I think I'll do a little wrap-up here and just let you know, I mentioned Mojo Brothers books. Because I'm working on something new, and it's going to be done through the Mojo Brothers books, the Mojo Academy, mojoacademy.org. I have heard from people who would like lessons in doing magic. And I go to my website, magic-works.com, and you'll see Learning Magic. And there's a question there. If you tell me, if you're interested in learning magic, the occult arts, the esoteric arts, there's really no better way to start it than by looking at my website, because you can look at some books there. Look at the link that says occult books, and you'll see some things there that may help you out. You look at the thing about video that says videos, and you'll find videos about how magic works, including a talk by the scientist Dean Radin, who years ago was mocked for saying that magic works. And now science has come around to believe that he was just about right. So they're grudging. Science is very grudging about it. They hate new information. I know that scientists project this image about, you give me new data and I will change my beliefs. No way. Even Einstein railed about the stupidity of quantum physics, which is now all but accepted as gospel, you know what I mean? So science is now catching up with things that we know. For instance, you'll find a book there about, in my list of books about the occult, showing that there's more evidence that ESP exists than there is that aspirin can prevent heart attacks. Think about that. That's a book by the physicist Russell Targ, one of the guys who was one of the creators of lasers. You know, these are no fools, these people. And then I have talks by Rupert Sheldrake, who was, again, years ago, they mocked him for his concept that there's one big mind that we all tap into. And now it turns out that there's proof of that. So you may want to get into the occult arts. Go check out that link at magic-works.com and tell me what it is you'd like to learn. Tell me what it is you're interested in. And in exchange for that, I will send you a gift. I was going to say a free gift, but what other kind is there? Yes, I'll give you a gift for only $27.95, right? No, that's not how it works. That's not a gift. That's a bill. I will send you a nice little gift if you are interested in learning the magical arts, and you can go there to my webpage about learning magic, and I will be happy to look at your suggestions and see what you want, because the next step of that is a textbook. There's always books, right? There's always a book. But until then, that won't take too much time to knock out. Until then, look, boy, do I sound confident. Did that sound like famous last words or what? You know, I mean, about 9 years ago, I said I was going to deliver a book on lucid dreaming, and where is it? You know, so yeah, that won't take me too long to bang that book out. Yeah. So, well, we'll go through. You see, the thing is, I want to make it very clear. The way I will teach magic is the way I've done it in the past. It's not like I am the teacher and you are the student. We do it together. We explore avenues of magic together so that we both learn. See, I really dislike this. I am the expert and you are at my knees. You know, I don't dig that at all. Because you come to me, if you don't know anything about magic and you want to learn it, you're coming to me with a clean slate. And it's not my job to cram my ideas into your head. It's our job together to come up with the things that we both discover. And that's how new discoveries are made. A very wise person once said that the word education is so misunderstood. Education comes from the word educe, from the verb to educe, which means to draw out, not to cram in. So that's what we'll be doing together. And while you're over there, go over also, when you do that, if you want to learn about magic, there's no hurry. I mean, it's just, it's something to keep in mind. But check out mojoacademy.org, because there is a book there that will change your life. And I want to make sure that the word gets out, because aside from things like, you know, the 10 lost books of the prophets, which is kind of a big ticket item, there are other wonderful books like how you can use your mind power. This is the stuff that Rupert Sheldrake talks about. Look him up, sheldrake.org, if you don't know who he is. It's about using your mind, not just for bending spoons, although I show you how to do that, but all that kind of stuff. So listen, get to mojoacademy.org, knock yourself out looking at all the stuff I put up there. I think you'll have a good time. I got loads of stuff. So we're going to get together next Wednesday. So until then, remember, folks, time flies. It's up to you to be the navigator. Bye-bye now.